Multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Well, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Sorry about that, y'all. Tech is ticking this morning, as you can hear. My voice sounds good, though. Indeed, we do have a lot to talk about this morning. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 destinations for you this morning. We're going to be talking about education. This morning, the so-called president is running amok in Washington, as you all know, but wait till you hear what he's trying to make educators do. That's one. Number two, the lawsuit with Jay-Z has been dismissed. Yes, it has. We will get to that. Delta Airlines, that crash that happened in Toronto, we will talk about that. And thankfully everyone is alive. Okay, so thank God for that. Now I know that DEI has been under unnecessary attack, but wait till you hear from the daughters of the late founder of Target. That should bring us some great solace. Titus Walker is doing big things in the world of egaming for us as Black people. Can't wait to talk about that, brother. CDN. I know you're probably thinking, what does CDN stand for, Brian? Well, it stands for Cultural Date Nights. We'll talk about that. By the way, a brand new brand from Issa Rae and Hannah Diop named Sienna Naturals launched at Sephora. We'll get into that. There's a Black business district in Tennessee that is getting their long overdue recognition. And then, y'all, Carlos King. We're going to talk about, because I just can't do it. That's why he's at the end of the show. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 destinations. Higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music. Yes, you do. One thing to know and two things for sure, that over here on this channel, a lot happens early.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith. I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it out right. But whenever you start the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I said,
Good morning, everybody. Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Yes, it is a new morning. Julie Chen, Moonves, my good friend, to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, Maggie Rodriguez. You are right on this channel right here. A lot happens early. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully all is well with you. Let's get to the game. Do what we do with 9 destinations. Let's get to the getting and doing what we do. Oh, my Lord. We'll kick it off with this story right here. Such a sad story. 47 administration gives schools 2 weeks to end DEI program or risk losing federal money. This came out 19 hours ago from the Shade Room there. The 47 administration is giving U.S. schools and universities a deadline on eliminating diversity initiatives or risk losing federal money. Per the Associated Press, a memo released on Friday states the Education Department gave 2 weeks for institutions to stop using racial preferences as a factor in several areas, such as administration's financial and hiring. This demand threatens to overturn all aspects of campus operations, which can include questions on college applications to classroom lessons to campus clubs. Okay, y'all see it here. I'm not gonna read all that bullshit because it is bullshit. But you know what? I am gonna read because it needs to be recorded of the stupidity of this. Dear colleague, discrimination on the basis of race, color, or national origin is illegal and morally reprehensible. Accordingly, I write to clarify and reaffirm the non-discrimination obligations of schools and other entities that receive federal assistance from the U.S. The United States Department of Education. Department. This letter explains and reiterates the existing legal requirements under Title EI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. I think Title 9, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or some title for sure. The Equal Protection Clause of the United States Constitution and other relevant authorities. In recent years, American education institutions have discriminated against students on the basis of race, including white and Asian students. Really, y'all gonna use Asians? You do realize diversity, equity, and inclusion also includes Asian people. Okay, all right, okay. Just say y'all fucking racist and move the fuck on. Many of whom who come from disadvantaged backgrounds and low-income families, these institutions embrace of persuasive and repugnant race-based purposes and other forms of racial discrimination and have enamored throughout every facet of academia. For example, colleges, universities, and K-12 schools have routinely used race as a factor in admissions, hiring, financial aid, hiring and training and other institutional programming. In a shameful echo of a darker period in this country's history, many American schools and universities even encourage segregation by race in graduation ceremonies and dormitories and other facilities. So, y'all are fucking stupid. Do I need to bring up 47's family ties? Let me do that real quick, because his father Fred was a son of a German immigrant, and his mother Mary Ann McLeod was a Scottish immigrant. What? Like I said, if we're really gonna do this diversity, equity, inclusion, you do realize you gotta get rid of every black, every Indian, every Italian, every Asian, everybody who does not look like you in the GOP, including Senator Tim Scott, who was the longest running black senator ever there. You got to get rid of them. But you're not going to do that, though, because they are the slaves, so you can be master in government. Y'all fucking stupid. By the way, I want to pull something up. Here because Caramel Rel, shout out to Caramel Rel. She posted something that, y'all look at this right here. Caramel Rel right here. When your own mama says you're dumb and you ain't ish child, right here. Yes, he's an idiot with zero common sense and no social skills, but he is my son. I just hope he never gets into politics. He'd be a disaster. Mary Ann, 47. That's what his mama said about her defense. Okay. I just want that to be on the record. And then you say, in a shameful echo of a darker period in this country's history, and you don't think that this is in a shameful echo of what y'all are doing? Educational institutions have toxically indoctrinated students with the false premise that the United States is based on systemic and structural racism, which it is, and advanced discriminatory practices and policies. Proponents of these discriminatory practices have attempted to further justify, particularly in the last 4 years, under the ban diversity, equity, inclusion, smuggling racial stereotypes and explicit race consciousness into everyday training, program, and discipline. But under any ban, discrimination on the basis of race, color, or natural origin has been, will continue be illegal. Really, because last time I checked, all the years since that Civil Rights Act has been in place, nobody has had a problem until y'all came into office. Interesting, huh? The Supreme Court's 2023 decision in Students for Fair Admissions versus Harvard, which clarified that the use of racial preferences in college admissions is a lawful set forth a framework for evaluating the use of race by state actors and entities covered by Title VI. The court explained that classifying science students based on race is lawful only if it satisfies strict scrutiny, which means that any use of race must be narrowly tailored that is necessary to achieve a compelling interest. To date, the Supreme Court has recognized only two interests as compelling in the context of race-based action: remediating specific identified instances of past discrimination that violate the Constitution or statute, and number two, avoiding imminent and serious risk to human safety in prisons, such as a race riot. Nebulous concepts like racial balancing and diversity are not compelling interests. As the court explained in SFFA, an individual's race may never be used against him and may not operate as a stereotype. Although SFFA address admissions decisions, the Supreme Court's holding applies more broadly. At its core, the test is simple: if an educational institution treats a person of one race differently than it treats another person because of that person's race, the educational institution violates the law. Federal law thus prohibits covered entities from using race in decisions pertaining to admissions, hiring, promotion, compensation, financial aid, scholarships, prizes, administrative support, discipline, housing, graduation ceremonies, and all other aspects of student academic and campus life. So basically, y'all just don't want us to get an education. Just say that shit. Just say that fucking shit. Just say that fucking shit. That's why we got HBCUs, you dumb fucks. Are you serious? Are you really serious? Are you really doing this? Because you do realize that there are white people that go to HBCUs, right? There's been more white people go to HBCUs than in recent history, right? Once again, his father was a son of a German immigrant, while his mother, Mary Ann McClure, was a Scottish immigrant. And his mother said, yes, he's an idiot with zero common sense and no social skills, but he is my son. I just hope he never gets into politics. He'd be a disaster. That's what his mother said. That mother, who was a Scottish immigrant, said about her fucking bastard piece of shit of a son. That's what Mary Ann McLeod said. I got time. Oh, Lord Jesus. Put simply, educational institutions may neither separate or segregate students based on race, nor distribute benefits or burdens based on race. So we're going to just negate the Little Rock Nine, huh? What those 9 amazing, brave cavalry people did. So that way everybody can get an education. Oh, buddy. Although some programs may appear neutral on their face, a closer look reveals that they are, in fact, motivated by racial considerations and race-based decision-making, no matter the form, may impermissible. For example, school may not use students' personal essays, writing samples, participation in extracurriculars, or other cues as a meaning of determining or predicting students' race and favoring or disfavoring such students. Relying on non-racial information as proximity race and making decisions based on that information violates the law. That is true whether proxies are used to grant purposes on an individual basis or a systematic one. It would, for instance, be unlawful for an educational institution to eliminate standardized testing to achieve a desired racial balance or to increase racial diversity. Other programs discriminate in less direct but equally insidious ways. DEI programs, for example, frequently preference certain racial groups and teach students that certain racial groups bear unique moral burdens that others do not. Such programs stigmatize students who belong to particular racial groups based on crude racial stereotypes. Consequently, they deny students the ability to participate fully in the life of a school. The department will no longer tolerate the overt and covert racial discrimination that has become widespread in this nation's educational institutions. The law is clear, treating students differently based on the basis of race to achieve nebulous goals such as diversity, racial balancing, social justice, equity is legal under control of the Supreme Court precedent. All students are entitled to a school environment free from discrimination. So let me see if I got this. So you want to erase us, but yet you're going to allow racism. Because if somebody feels discriminated, that there is a noose on school grounds, they got the First Amendment right to say that shit ain't cool. Like I said, y'all are fucking stupid in Washington. His supporters are fucking stupid. I said what the fuck I said. His administration is fucking stupid. Because do we not remember who allegedly, right, raped somebody in a dressing room, and while the jury did not convict him of rape, that the substantive claims of how that process of thinking that he did rape her was substantially true based on a U.S. federal court judge, and he sued ABC because he got big mad that he fucked up. So, wait a minute. Let me see if I got this right. So, you're going to discriminate others, but his discrimination lawsuits are good, right? Let me say that two more times just so everybody can get it. And Ruby Richards too, absolutely, that beautiful, gorgeous sister right there. So you mean to tell me that students' discrimination don't matter, but his discrimination matters? Students' discrimination don't matter, but his discrimination matters? Okay. That's what y'all going with. Y'all the smart ones, allegedly. Y'all, all y'all should have been swallowed by your fucking mothers. Anyway. The department. Oh yeah. Okay. All students are entitled. Oh yeah. The department is committed to ensuring those principles are a reality. This letter provides notice of the department's existing interpretation of federal law. Interpretation, which means you are interpreting the law for your personal gain. You dumb fuck. Y'all are that stupid. Shit. Okay. Additional legal guidance will follow in due course. The department will vigorously enforce the law in equal terms to all preschool, elementary, secondary, post-secondary education institutions, as well as state educational agencies that receive financial assistance. The department intends to take appropriate measures to assess compliance with the applicable statutes and regulations based on the understanding embodied in this letter, beginning no more than 14 days from this date, including anti-discrimination requirements that are a condition of federal funding. Receiving federal funding, rather. All educational institutions are advised to, 1, ensure that their policies and actions comply with existing civil rights law, cease all efforts to circumvent prohibitions on using of race, and rely on proxies or other indirect means to accomplish such ends. 3, cease all reliance on third-party contractors, clearinghouses, or aggregators that are being used by institutions in an effort to circumvent prohibited uses of race. Institutions that fail to comply with federal civil rights law may consent with applicable law face potential loss of federal funding. Anyone who believes that a covered entity has unlawfully discriminated may file a complaint with the OCR. Information about filing complaint with the OCR, including a link to that online complaint form, is available here. Thank you in advance for your commitment to providing our nation's students with an educational environment that is free of race, color, or national origin discrimination. Child! Like I said, y'all got to get rid of everybody, Black, Indian, Mexican, Italian, German, Asian. Y'all got to get rid of everybody in the GOP if this is going to be y'all argument. Y'all are fucking stupid. Child, just say y'all fucking racist. Just say it. Just say it, because this is all it is. What did I tell y'all? The slavery has went from the cotton fields to the workplace now. Societal slavery has been in full effect. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Now, my mama said, Braylon, you don't have to go to his level. You're right. I don't have to go to his level. But also, too, I do not want to hear nothing about my mouth when there was a whole white man that said I could pass about the middle of Fifth Avenue and I can get away with it. I don't want to hear it. There was some black trick on YouTube, Itch, see you next Tuesday, whatever the hell you want to say, that said, well, when he said that it was a term of phrase. He was just what did the waste of life that should have been swallowed by her mother and is a non-motherfucking factor said? Those were the wrong choices of words. Well, imagine if you were that person piled in the middle of Fifth Avenue. I bet you wouldn't be a wrong choice of words then. Y'all can get the fuck out my face with this shit. I'm done. There ain't nothing else to say. But this is who the rest of y'all voted for. If your kids ask you why you fucking racist, you gotta answer that shit. And you better not whoop their ass so hard where they bleeding. That's your ass. If you get called for family members, that's your ass. If you don't have no more friends, that's your ass. If you can't have nobody want to lay down with you in the bed and they don't want to be on your back for you, that's your ass. You don't get that promotion, that's your ass. You got to get no government contracts, that's your ass. I give no flying fucks. No flying fucks. No flying fucks. I try to have love, grace, and space for everybody, but at some point in time, if you don't say what needs to be said, storms happen. And you know what? That's probably why storms always happen. Because nobody wants to listen to the person sounding off the storm. Oh, they out there. They crazy. They a whole problem. No, you know why they're a problem to you? Because really everyone else sees them as a solution, but you are self-projecting of how you're a fucking problem, your damn self. Child, these unpopular opinions in virtual reality and in reality are fucking dragging us down, wasting our life, and believe me, they are nothing but just parasites sucking the life out of this world. By the way, y'all, some breaking news just came in, and so we're going to go live right now because y'all know we are a very cultural show. I hope that Storm and Rowe doesn't get me for this. But this is some breaking news here from Storm and Rowe. Storm, I'm sharing this because it's breaking news. Right here. Here we go.
We are back, and I just got this tea. So I just woke up, so I ain't cutting the camera on. We gonna do this without the camera, just because I woke up. But I definitely want to make sure that y'all get this tea and we get this exclusive. So, from what I have been told, Tawanda Braxton allegedly got hit by a car at Atlanta airport.
Oh my Lord.
And she is currently hospitalized. Okay. All right. Yes. Yeah, we back. They had a brother flagged down. Again. We'll talk about it later, though. This ain't about that, okay? So let me get back into it. Tawanda Braxton from Braxton Family Values.
That is the original.
All right. Shout out to Braxton. What are they calling it now on WE TV? Is it just the Braxtons?
Yes, it's the Braxtons.
Is it still on WE TV or is it on All Black?
No,
that app or whatever. I don't know.
It's on WE TV.
Was that the mom? No, that's Tony's sister and Tamar's sister. You know, it's Tony, Tamar, Trina, Tracy's passed away, and Tawanda. Don't do Tawanda like that. Y'all always be forgetting Tawanda. Y'all say it's called the Braxtons now. Oh, okay. So, like I said, I don't have a lot of details. But what I'm being told is that while filming the second season of the Braxtons, she was dropping her man off at Atlanta airport. So I forgot what ATL airport's called. She was dropping him off at the airport, and then she got hit by a car and is hospitalized, okay? She has a broken arm and she lost a tooth. Allegedly.
What?
Allegedly. Were you a YouTube jelly? Yep. We'll talk about it later.
By the way, Hartfield Jackson, Atlanta International Airport.
Talk about it later. That's okay. My app almost done. My website almost done. So I can't even stress off of it no more. Yes. Now, I don't know if she's critical. I don't think a broken arm and a lost tooth is critical, but I mean, it could be.
A broken arm is critical.
Yeah, Hartsfield Jackson. Thank you.
A broken tooth is critical. If you lose a tooth,
but she has a broken arm. She lost a tooth, and she got hit at ATL Airport.
All this right here is nerves. Okay, that's all nerves. Right here is all nerves. Right here. So. That is critical, okay?
Allegedly.
But I also get what he means by, critical is like a leg, your rib. I get what he's saying, but still, that is critical.
And I believe this happened yesterday.
Oh, wow.
They trying to kill her. I don't know. Listen, ATL Airport can be crazy. Let me see ATL Airport. Like, if y'all have never been there, like, especially during certain times of the day, it's ridiculous. And they got their little traffic controllers and all that. You feel me? But it's times where it gets crazy. And I could see her maybe getting out of her car because she was dropping her man off. So I could see her getting out of the car, trying to maybe get
by the way,
walking back.
They're engaged.
Some of you didn't hear her so that you could have a comment. No. Sydney says it seems like someone did that on purpose. Ooh. It's voodoo. Oh Lord, you said it's voodoo. Well, I don't know if I had already told y'all, but I had got another tip that one of the reasons why the Braxtons was going through what they're going through was because of a certain spiritual person that they went to.
Now the only person I could think is Ayala Van Zandt. That's the person that we saw publicly. Some people are saying Joanna Bynum. They also went to Bishop T.D. Jakes, but just wanted to give that exclusive because it just broke on my phone. And I'll show y'all because I'm that transparent with y'all. It says right here on my phone, right there, 11:25, Tawanda Braxton, right there, Storm Monroe, hit by a car, hospitalized. So wanted to bring that news to you. Thank you, Storm, for that. Like I said, everything's alleged. Our opinions for entertainment purposes only on this channel. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. And by the way, y'all can say whatever y'all want to about me, about that last story, but education is the great equalizer. And if y'all don't remember the polling tax and how we had to hide to read, otherwise there was consequences because white people did not want us to have any leverage at all to make it. That's why I went off. Our ancestors have done way too much. And for everybody that's going to feel the way that they feel, I mean that shit. Everything I said. And that goes for anything that you're going for in life. Until you do right by people, people are going to do wrong by you. And that's for anything. Okay. Moving on. From Yahoo Entertainment, courtesy of Where's the Buzz, Jay-Z sues attorney Tony Busby over false rape allegations, claims $20 million in losses. Hip-hop mogul Sean J. Sean J.C. Carr has taken legal action against Texas-based attorney Tony Busby, accusing him of defamation, civil extortion, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The lawsuit follows the dismissal of a rape case filed against Jay-Z and fellow music executive Sean Diddy Combs in October 2024. Jay-Z claims that the false allegations strategically filed the night before his daughter Blue Ivy's highly anticipated Mufasa the Lion King movie premiere resulted in severe personal and financial damage, including the loss of $20 million in business contracts. The lawsuit that rocked the industry. The initial lawsuit filed by a plaintiff known as Jane Doe accused Jay-Z and Diddy of sexually assaulting a 13-year-old girl at a MTV Video Music Awards after 2000. Shocking claims sent ripples throughout the entertainment through the entertainment industry, drawing widespread media attention and putting Jay-Z's reputation on the line. However, on February 14th, 2025, on Valentine's Day, the case was voluntarily dismissed with prejudice, meaning it cannot be refiled in the future. In response, Jay-Z stated the frivolous, fictitious, and appalling allegations have been dismissed. The lawsuit was without merit, was never going anywhere. While he expressed relief at the case dismissal, the damage had already been done. The rap icon insists the timing of the lawsuit was intentional, malicious, designed to force him into a no-win situation. The impact on Blue Ivy's movie premiere. Jay-Z's legal declaration filed February 10th in Los Angeles details how the lawsuit's timing forced him to make a heartbreaking choice. I felt that Mr. Busby was placing a pound to my head, not either bow to his demands or endure personal financial ruin. According to Jay-Z, the lawsuit was strategically filed just hours before Blue Ivy's big night at the premiere of Mufasa the Lion King. As a proud father, he wanted to support his daughter's milestone moment, but the cloud of allegations threatened to overshadow the event. $20 million in lost contracts and emotional distress. Beyond the personal toll, Jay-Z asserts that the false allegations cost him $20 million in lost contracts. The scandal allegedly led to canceled business deals and endorsements as companies distance themselves amid controversy. The rapper, entrepreneur, and philanthropist also described the immense physical, psychological strain he endured, saying that the lawsuit forced him into hiding to avoid the negative media attention. The emotional distress he claims was calculated attack on his character and legacy. Tony Busby's legal history and other controversies. Jay-Z's lawsuit against Busby isn't the first time the high-profile attorney faced scrutiny. In December 2024, Jay-Z's lawyer Alex Shapiro filed a separate complaint against Busby, accusing him of extortion and defamation. In New York Supreme Court, Busby himself is being sued by a woman who claims he transmitted a venereal disease to her after a 2018 encounter. Busby is known for handling topics about voters and has yet to comment publicly on Jay-Z's latest lawsuit. I bet you he keeping his mouth shut now. Diddy's rather, not Jay-Z. Please forgive me. Scratch that from the record. Diddy's legal troubles continue. Although Jay-Z has successfully cleared his name, Sean Diddy Combs is still entangled in multiple legal battles. Diddy has been incarcerated since September 2024, facing racketeering and sex trafficking charges. His trial is scheduled for May 2025. Legal experts suggest the outcome could have far-reaching consequences for the music industry. What's next for Jay-Z? Jay-Z remains determined to hold Busby accountable for what he describes as a deliberate smear campaign. His lawsuit seeks financial damages and aims to set precedent against attorneys who misuse the legal system for personal or professional gain. While the legal battle is ongoing, Jay-Z continues to focus on his family, business ventures, and music career. The lawsuit's resolution could mark an important moment in the fight against weaponized lawsuits and character assassination in the entertainment industry. For now, the legendary rapper's message is clear. He refuses to let false allegations define his legacy. So there it is right there. What do I have to say about this destination? Good for Jay-Z for standing up for himself. Of course, you know, you are only as good as the people you hang around, right? But what y'all may not know, Hollywood, or some of y'all call it Holly weird, you know, sometimes you have to go along to get along. And sometimes who you are connected to can determine how much you rise in the industry. And also, too, there is associations in every industry. So, like I said, I don't know Jay-Z, you don't know Jay-Z, we don't know Jay-Z, just like we don't know any of these people that we talk about, all these destinations. We only know what is given to us. But from what I have seen over the years, I don't think Jay-Z is that bad of a person. I just really don't. So good for him for fighting for that. I think that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, just because you have the right to say anything doesn't mean that it's valid. Okay? All right. So let's roll on here. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here, right now. A very, very, very jam-packed Wednesday morning edition of Virtual Tour Live here. From the Associated Press, Delta jet flips upside down on a snowy Toronto runway and all 80 aboard survive. Praise be unto God for that. From Toronto, Canada, from the Associated Press, a Delta Airlines jet flipped on its roof while landing Monday at Toronto's Pearson Airport, where all 80 people on board survived, and those hurt had relatively minor injuries. The airport's chief executive said snow blown by winds gusting to 40 miles per hour, 65 kph kilometers per hour, swirled when the flight from Minneapolis carrying 76 passengers and 4 crew attempted to land the plane around 2:15 p.m. Communications between the tower and pilot were normal on approach, and it's not clear what went so drastically wrong when the plane touched down. Peter Carlson, a passenger traveling to Toronto for a Paramex conference, said the landing was very forceful. All of a sudden, everything just kind of went sideways. The next thing I know, it's kind of a blink, and I'm upside down, still strapped in. He told CBC News. Canadian authorities held 2 brief press news conferences. Rather, I was about to say press conferences because that's what they are, but news conferences, but provided no details of the crash. Video posted to social media showed the aftermath of the Mitsubishi CRJ-900LR overturned, the fuselage seemingly intact, and firefighters dousing what was left of the fire's passengers climbed out and walked across the tarmac. We are very grateful that there was no loss of life and relatively minor injuries. Deborah Flint, CEO of Greater Toronto Airports Authority, told reporters. Delta CEO Ed Baston said, stating that the hearts of the entire global Delta family are with those affected. Toronto Pearson Fire Chief Todd Aikens said 18 passengers were taken to the hospital earlier in the day. Orange air ambulance said was transporting 1 pediatric patient to Toronto's Sick Kids Hospital and 2 injured adults to other hospitals in the city. Now, I know what you're thinking. Mitsubishi, don't they do cars? No. They don't just do cars. They do, servers as well. They deal in electrical. They deal with airplanes. Mitsubishi is known in many other spaces. We just know them for cars. Okay, so just wanted to clear that up there. And there is the upside down plane there. Let's watch that. I mean, literally, the plane lopsided up. I just want to say, when Joe Biden was in office, none of this was happening. Okay, can we all agree on that? Because this is too crazy. Like, when 9/11 happened, people were afraid. Had every reason to be afraid to fly. And also, too, we covered, the jet engine being on fire, or, plane, the door of the plane flying down, a wheel falling off the plane. So, it's been happening. Boeing's been in the news a lot for their broken down planes. And so now you have all this happening, emergency personnel reached the plane within a few minutes, and Aiken said the response went as planned. As he said, the runway was dry because there was no crosswind conditions. The crash was the 4th major aviation incident in North America in the past 3 weeks. The commercial jetliner Army helicopter collided near Reagan National Airport, Washington, D.C. on January 29th, killing 67 people. A medical transportation plane crashed in Philadelphia on January 31st, killing the 6 people on board, another person on the ground on February 6th, 10 people were ill in a plane crash in Alaska. And you see all that snow. Shout out to all the airplane workers around the world, because it's one thing to have, and that's hyperstimulation times a zillion. But to have airplanes coming in all of this, and they out there, shout out to them. The last plane crash, the last major crash rather, at Pearson was on August 2nd, 2005. When an Airbus A340 landing from Paris skidded off the runway and bursted into flames amid stormy weather. Hashtag Lena Horne, stormy weather. All 309 passengers and crew aboard Air France flight 358 survived the crash. On Monday, Pearson was experiencing blowing snow and winds of 32 miles per hour, 51 kilometers per hour, and gusting to 40 miles per hour, 65 kilometers per hour, according to the Meteorological Service of Canada. The temperature was about 16.5 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 8.6 degrees Celsius. It is 15 degrees where I am in Ohio right now. Okay. The Delta flight was cleared to land about 2:10 p.m. Audio recording show the control tower warned the pilots of a possible airflow bump approach. It sounds to me like a controller rather trying to be helpful, meaning the wind was going to give you a bumpy ride coming down that you're going to be up and down through the glide path, said John Cox, CEO of aviation safety consulting firm Safety Operating Systems in St. Petersburg, Florida. It was so windy, but the airplanes are designed and certified to handle that. Cox said the pilots are trained and experienced to handle that. So right here, Toronto, a Delta Airlines ship flipped on its roof while landing. The plane came to a rest at the intersection of runways 23 and 15L, not far from the start of the runway. Just after the crash, the control tower spoke with the crew of a medical helicopter that had just left Pearson and was returned to help. Just so you're aware, there's people outside walking around the aircraft there. A controller said, yeah, we got the aircraft is upside down and burned. The medical helicopter pilot responded. Carlson was among those outside the aircraft. He said when he took off his seatbelt, he crashed onto the ceiling, which had become the floor. He smelled gas, saw aviation fuel cascading down the cabin windows, and knew he needed to get out. But said his following intuition and paramedic skills could then look for those he could help. Carlson, another man, assisted a mother and her young son out the plane. Then Carlson dropped onto the tarmac. Snow was blowing and it felt like I was stepping onto tundra. I didn't care how cold it was. I didn't care how far I had to walk, how long I had to stay. All of us just wanted to get out of the aircraft, he said. Cox, who flew for U.S. Air for 25 years and has worked on U.S. National Transportation Safety Board investigations, said the CRJ-900 aircraft is a proven aircraft that has been in service for decades and does a good job of handling inclement weather. He says it's unusual for a plane to end up on its roof. We've seen a couple of cases of takeoffs where planes have ended up at bird, but it's pretty rare. Among the questions that need to be answered, Cox said, is why the crash plane was missing its right wing. If one wing is missing, it was going to have a tendency to roll over, he said. Those are going to be central questions as to what happened to the wing and the flight data or data recorder, cockpit voice recorder, or the manifest of the black box. They will be found, if not today, tomorrow, and the Transportation Safety Board Canada will read them out, and they will have a very good understanding what actually occurred here. The U.S. Federal Aviation Administration said in a statement that the Transportation Safety Board of Canada would head up the investigation and provide any updates. The NTSB in the U.S. said it was sending a team to assist in the Canadian investigation. Endeavour Air, based in Minneapolis, is a subsidiary of Delta Airlines and the world's largest operator of CRJ 900 aircraft. The airline operates 130 regional jets on 700 daily flights to over 126 cities in the United States, Canada, and the Caribbean. the Caribbean, according to the company's website. The CRJ-900, a popular regional jet, was developed by Canadian aerospace company Bombardier. It's in the same family of aircraft as the CRJ-700, the type of plane bumped with mid-air collision near Reagan National Airport on January 29th. Casey report from Concord, New Hampshire. Associate Press journalist Michael Zizek in New York, Jack Dura in Bismarck, North Dakota, Alex Vega in Los Angeles, and Jim Morris in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, contributed reporting there. So thankfully, everybody is okay there. Like I said, this show is not intellectually available for everybody. So please, if you get triggered by people saying what needs to be said, if you get triggered by other information being in the world, if you get triggered by a black man knowing who the hell he is and not making no apologies for it, and will consistently be about his purpose and tenaciously go about and always be about his destiny, not just to exist on social media because he's a nobody in real life, but because he is a real somebody in real life, and because he's a real somebody that translates to virtual reality and nobody can put him in a heaven or hell. If that triggers you, get the fuck on. We're talking about real shit. Hey, Sharon God, but welcome in. Glad to have you here. They were blessed. No fatalities. Absolutely. Greta Lee says, hey, Brandon the Bushes, but enjoy all the information we can use. Rarely do we hear about plane incidents, but this year seems to be an exception. Yes. Yes, indeed. And also, too, because we're still in the new year, right? Hurricane season is not here yet. So, yeah. Now, more Virtual Pro Live coming at you right from the space right here, right now. This should bring everybody some solace here. From the Jasmine brand, daughters of Target's late co-founder are alarmed by the company's rollback of DEI efforts. The daughters of late co-founder Bruce Dayton, sorry. There we go. So Bruce Dalton there have expressed alarm over the company's recent rollback of diversity, equity, inclusion initiatives. According to the Financial Times and Los Angeles Times, Annie and Lucy Dayton criticized the company's community response to conservative attacks and retaliatory threats from the current administration. By cowering, Target and others are undermining the very principles that have made their companies a success. In January, Target announced the end of its racial program aimed at supporting black employees and businesses, which started after George Floyd's death in 2020. Activist organizations, including Twin Cities Pride, condemned the move, with some calling for a nationwide boycott. Civil rights attorney Nikema Levy-Armstrong say that Target's decision came just before Black History Month and tarnished its once strong reputation for supporting diversity. Other major corporations like Walmart and Ford have also scaled back their DEI efforts in recent months. So this should go to show you that just because things are happening doesn't mean that the people that founded these companies or the families of these companies believe the same thing. And I know that doesn't do any good for us right now. But when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? Okay, the world is not that lost. We do have people that are about the business of standing on business. And I know you know what? I'll show y'all that here in just a little bit. Okay. I want to show y'all this because I reposted this on my LinkedIn. So I want to show y'all this. Let me go to posts. And when I saw this, I'm just like, I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you got me out your mind. Because I have been using my LinkedIn a lot more. But I reposted it. Well, it looks like, you know what? This is why you take screenshots. This is why you take screenshots. Give me a moment. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. I thought we listed that already. All right. So here it is here. Go to this. Because I want y'all to see this. This right here was mind-boggling. Okay. Mind-boggling. Right here from LinkedIn. So, update upon more research, the actual for a loss of market value is approximately $3.6 billion since announcing the end of their DEI programs in January. But the damn point still remains. It's almost $4 billion in 1 month. Company bosses underestimate Black spending power, and now multiple media platforms are reporting that Target is dividing into the pits of hellfire. 'Tis the season for fuck around and find out for treacherous retailers. Target has lost $15.7 billion since it ended its DEI initiative. So there is power in currency. There is power in currency. There is power in currency. To lose $15.7 billion since you allowed the government to tell you what to do. You let a white ignoramus bastard, his administration and his fucking supporters, which, by the way, the president's father, Fred, was a son of German immigrants, and his mother, Mary Ann McLeod, was a Scottish immigrant. And his own mother said, and I quote, shout out to Karen Monroe for providing this. Yes, he's an idiot with zero common sense and no social skills, but he's my son. I just hope he never gets into politics. He'd be a disaster. Mary Ann, 47. Y'all let somebody whose mama told us way back in the day that he'd be a disaster in politics and that he's an idiot with zero common sense and no social skills to cheap y'all out, to lock you out, and to drain you of $15.7 billion because you wanted to work for Max. That's what we're doing. But upon actual research, the loss for market value is approximately $3.6 billion since announcing the end of the DEI programs in January. But the damn point still remains. It's almost $4 billion in 1 month. I suggest that all the corporations tell 47, his administration, his supporters, guess what? Without us, there is no economy. If there's no economy, you have no job, you dumb fuck. You can't be president if you have nothing to run. Child, moving on. That's right, Sharon Gobble. I'm with you. 15.7 is 15.7 billion. That is what they are doing. They did say that's right. They did not need our money. But that's why I brought up the story of that the daughters of the late co-founder are alarmed by the company's rollback of DEI efforts. So that's why I said what I said. Y'all, we're going to take a little commercial break because I need it, you need it, we all need it. When we come back, we're going to talk about Titus Walker. He's doing big things in the world of e-gaming for our culture. cultural date nights. I cannot wait to tell you about that. Sienna Naturals, it is a new brand from Issa Rae and Hannah Diop. Tennessee, a black business district in Tennessee, is getting some overdue recognition. And Carlos King. Oh, we're going to talk about Carlos King. Don't you worry. We got a lot more tour to come. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh, that thing is indestructible. Sorry, folks.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it. Bring y'all right back. Welcome back into Braley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here on a Wednesday morning, #afternoon, by the way. It is 6 minutes after 12 o'clock. It is still morning time down south, 11:06. Good morning to all of you down south. Welcome in, everybody. We kicked off the show with 47 asking schools and universities to end their DEI initiatives within 2 weeks. Otherwise, federal funding will be cut. Yeah, we kicked off with that. And then Storm Monroe dropped an exclusive allegedly, Tawanda D. Braxton, ladies and gentlemen, was hit by a car, hospitalized at Hatfield. Hang on, let me bring up the airports. I want to make sure I get it correct here for you all. And that airport. Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport. Allegedly, she has a broken arm and a broken tooth. That was from Storm Monroe. We brought that to you live. Then after that, we talked about Jay-Z and his lawsuit being dismissed, and Jay-Z going after Tony Busby for defamation, losses about $20 million and everything in between. Then we talked about the plane crash on a Delta Airlines flight to Toronto. The plane went right side up, so the plane was on its roof and lost a wing. We just got done talking about Target. The DARs of Target's late co-founder are alarmed by the company's rollback of DEI efforts. So a lot going on here on Virtual Tour Live. All the tea in China giving a $5 super chat. Love the content you bring. Keep educating the people, bro. You know I will. Because like I said to y'all, we're going to get to Carlos King, but my 5 statements by the time season 7 comes on TV, it's going to be season 8 on YouTube. There's something coming down the line that ain't nobody knowing about. Social media and the show are about to clash in a way that we've never seen. That season poster looked like a final season poster, and all will be revealed was not chosen by accident. And what else did I say? When this show ends, it's going to prove who's a real content creator and who ain't a real content creator. I've been saying the shit. But we'll get to Carlos King a little bit later. Great job bringing the facts and providing proof, Greta Lee. Thank you so much. Hey, all the team in China. That is the team from Greta Lee. Good afternoon, Braylon and Chad. Hello, my friend. Good to see you, beautiful sister. Big Brian, what's good with you, brother? Good to see you. Yes, indeed, Greta Lee. Hello. From all the tea in China to you, Greta Lee, rather. People sleeping on Braylon big time. He's bringing facts we need to know. And like I said, to everybody that's going to come over here after you see that there ain't no other content, remember, I can forgive, but I don't forget your fucking ass and what you did, okay? But just know, if you come over here, you're only coming over here because everybody else is dried up. Just know that shit. Because you know what? I was talking with T-Talk yesterday. I'm like, you know what's amazing? With what the army of man tried to do to me, T-Talk, and everybody else, we're still rising up every day. We're still thriving, and we are about our purpose. And they're about seeking attention. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, this is all the haters, the spectators. This is the other side. They're like, wait a minute. Oh my God, they're still here. Wait a minute. They're still here. What's going on? Oh my God. Wait a minute. They're still here. They're still getting love. God is still protecting them. Of course. Do not touch my anointing and let my prophets not be harmed. Okay? All right. Brother Lee says, did y'all hear that Herschel Walker got position in 47's cabinet to be the ambassador of the Bahamas? It's unbelievable. Nope. Hey, Aries Girl. Hey, Aries Girl podcast. Good to see you, gorgeous. Glad to have you here. Nothing surprised me anymore. Prayer. Hartsfield, yes, indeed. Prayers up to Tawanda Braxton. Absolutely. By the way, Storm Monroe did give the news that Tawanda Braxton was in the middle of filming season 2 of the Braxtons. So the Braxtons will be coming back. Like I said, I do hope that, the niece of the Braxtons is not in the show, because as we all know, real life is not always conducive for reality television. So, just keeping it a buck. And by the way, everything that I said, if that ain't for you, don't pick up that fucking bullet. Please don't. Please don't. Because here's the gag. You ready? For all of y'all that's going to try to transition, you got to build up the stamina and the trust for people to give a fuck about your ass. And you ain't got shit in you to do it. Okay. I'm not sorry. I was about to say, why am I saying sorry to y'all? I've been calling the shit. Jacqueline Heather Pesh, hello to you. Good to see you, my friend. Rarely say hello to Jacqueline. Welcome in the chat. You called it, Brad. I remember. Hi, Jacqueline. Yes, Greta. Just heard Tawanda Braxton was hit by a car at Atlanta Airport. By the way, that came to us from Storm Monroe. Storm Monroe was the first one to break that. Aries Girl Podcast. Hello to you from all the team in China. Jacqueline Hadapesh says hello, Aries Girl Podcast. Hello, Greta Lee. Braylon, you've been saying that, and that's why I enjoy your channel. And Cher Gabo say hi to Lati Dati, everybody. And by the way, do y'all see this chat? It's full of black women. These black women understand that Braylon Lee says what needs to be said sometimes. These black women also know I am an equal opportunist. But these black women also know that while I will uplift the good, I will drag down the bad. Why y'all think I post receipts on my channel? Child, some of y'all are Tasha St. Patrick, and I am Ghost St. Patrick. Always 10 steps ahead, y'all bitches and bitches. Moving on. Jesus Christ, let's roll on. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. Shout out to rollingout.com for celebrating 25 years of being around. That's a platform. Shout out to y'all for that. It's time for a CEO to CEO conversation. CEO Titus Walker's UEL Esports revolutionizes gaming world. CEO and founder of Ultimate In Gamers League shares how he's creating opportunities for esports while building a groundbreaking platform for competitive gaming. Titus Walker is reshaping the landscape of competitive gaming through EUELsports.com. We'll look at that here in just a minute. A groundbreaking platform that serves as a hub for gaming leagues, tournaments, and community engagement. As founder and CEO of Ultimate Gamers League, UEL, Walker has built an inclusive environment where players of all levels can compete and thrive. His vision extends beyond gaming. He's creating opportunities for underrepresented groups while developing the next generation of digital athletes and entrepreneurs. By the way, shout out to Angel Reese and the Angel Reese special there. From Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it, McDonald's there. What is it like to build a gaming league, and why do you see this as an opportunity for young people? It's extremely rewarding. It's extremely tough. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life, but it is rewarding. It's just interesting because it's trying to help people see in themselves what you see in them, and a lot of times they don't believe in themselves. Think back to any league that's been created, from the NFL, NBA, WWE. Let's not forget WNBA. Okay, let's not forget WNBA. All right, let's not do that. And all the women's sports out there. Okay, please and thank you. By the way, shout out to lingerie football, and shout out to women playing in football, flag football, and real football as well. Okay, these were just people getting together and creating something special, creating a league around the sport, and eventually it turned into what it is now. Share your vision for players joining your league. I am the CEO and founder of Ultimate In Gamers League, or UEL for short. The vision of it is creating a one-stop shop for gamers as a holistic gamers. Think like UFC and gaming having a baby, and creating this super sport for gaming is where the goal is to be the best real-round gamer, compete across all different genres of games, fine games, sporting, powering, racing, and strategy games, while developing real-life skills in those games. When you think about young brothers rapping in hip-hop, would you imagine we'd be further along gaming by now? That's the biggest issue that's existed is the same thing that happened in music originally in hip hop. A lot of the access was kind of limited, especially in hip hop, because we didn't have the means to have a massive studio every block like we do now. Gaming followed that same chain. It's predominantly white and Asian, and so it's very difficult to get the culture kind of mixed into gaming, but accessibility is becoming a lot more prevalent now with mobile gaming and other avenues of gaming. The biggest issue that kind of hedged itself very prevalently from 2019 to 2024 is the idea that esports has to be almost not owned by anybody. And the problem is developers own the game. The game is owned. How do you create a sport around it? Because at some point, the developer of that game can kind of control what happens in the sport, and that makes it very difficult to really create a long-lasting sport, because for the developer, it's all about profit, but for the sport, it's all about sport, and those are two different things. How should young players use the opportunity to join your esports league? At the end of the day, when you think of a league, you think of an organizer. The league is just as important as the players in the league. The NBA was not the NBA until you had Kareem, Magic, and Larry Bird. That changes the game because people fall in love. They normally don't fall in love with the league or the organizer. They fall in love with either the team or the players on that team because they can relate to that, like, oh, this is my team, these are my players on my team. Those stories become very important. So picturing yourself as that person right now is more realistic than it's ever been in any sport that has a worldwide player base, because it's such a small pool of people playing, but at the same time, it's a small pool of people looking to play, because right now it's an open landscape. Like, it's like NBA in the 60s. Like, you could get in if you could dribble the basketball, you don't even have to know how to shoot. You just got to dribble, and that can continue in gaming up to you reach a certain point. What cities do you have franchises in? Where do you anticipate the biggest growth? We have franchises in LA, Los Angeles, New York, New Jersey, Las Vegas, Virginia, Maryland, DC, Florida, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, Atlanta. Atlanta, I would say, is the mecca. I think Atlanta is going to be the hottest gaming city. It has the most support from government. It has the most support from people themselves, the players and organizers, the developers. I've seen the most support there as well. It really is the easiest place to do business when it comes to gaming. I say that would be the first place. If I was to set up shop anywhere, it would be there. We have Michigan. I do want to point out that we have 2 in Africa as well as in Nigeria. Go ahead. What advantages would a UEL league bring to a city? Hang on one second. Because like I said, we give context. Connection, and conjecture, and clarity. That's what we do over here. So I want to see. This is why I do what I do. This is exactly why I do what I do here. Oh my Lord. Okay. Thank you. I need that. I also need this. Thank you very much, guys. Don't worry, I have receipts, as I often do. Yes, I do. Because e-game has been around for a very long time. It's starting to pick up some steam now, but wait till you see the receipts that I got for y'all on e-gaming. Here we go. Here. All right. Let's see here. I'm getting some hellos there. I love the love in the chat, by the way. Absolutely fabulous, to use the words of the Grinch. What advantages would a UEL league bring to a city? In your city, the next generation, 98% of them are gamers. No matter who you're looking at in that generation, they're probably a gamer. Having some sort of pinnacle in gaming to reach for in your city becomes the reason to be there, whether it's for the parents, the kids. The pinnacle gaming needs to be in every arena so that you can have something to strive for. I always think about it like this. I always say, if the NBA didn't exist, there would just be a lot of tall black people, white people too. I like that too. But a lot of tall black people with not a whole lot to do. that type of opportunity was created for tens of thousands of people over time. But when you think about the coaches and the trainers, and that sport has really changed so many lives. We already have 3 billion gamers. It's a $300 to $400 billion industry. I'm gonna say that number 2 more times: $300 to $400 billion industry. $300 to $400 billion industry. This here, I think we're almost done with this destination. I'm gonna just show y'all molly-whopping up receipts right after that. If you're counting the peripherals and stuff like that, with it being the future, you want to be ahead of the curve in your city and your state to make sure that you have something that kids coming up in this next generation can strive for that still teaches them so much. How do you see yourself 20 years from now as an institution builder? When I was a kid, I used to always say I just want to create opportunity. That was it for me. I can see that my father, that's what he wanted, to create opportunity. He never really got the chance to, but growing up, I kind of wanted to fill those shoes and create opportunity. It drove me. It's always driven me. When I got to a certain pinnacle in real estate, all I wanted to do was just pull people up with me. Where I was at in real estate development had less than 0.1% African American. 0.1% African American. It was bad, and it's that type of opportunity to make $300,000-$400,000 a year isn't granted to us. Rather, I found a way, kicked the door in, and then now that I'm there, my drive was I got to do good so that when it comes time, I can bring people with me. What would be the title and challenges in your speech to HBCU students? The title would be Outwork Your Competition. I think working out is one thing, but focusing on outworking. If you work harder at something, you will become better than those around you. And challenge 1 would be to do the small things that most people, if not all people, won't do. There was so much time that I would put into just annoying research stuff, like who's looking this stuff up. Sounds like somebody I know. It's numbers that nobody's going to pay attention to or nobody cares about, like the average number of games played by a gamer in a year is 24. Nobody knows that statistic because nobody's taken the time to actually look into it. Once again, like somebody I know, but that statistic is the reason why I created this league, so that I would challenge them to do those things. Challenge 2 would be to understand who you are and challenge yourself to be the best you can be. And understand that no matter what you do or what others think, or no matter what someone says, they can't take who you are away from you once you know who that is. Sounds like somebody I know. What are your thoughts on Twitch in the future of streaming? If you follow the numbers like I do, I follow them very religiously. It is on a downward trend, failing slow, because they're pouring tons of money into it. If you read their financial, the CEO talks about 75% of the viewer base is coming from Twitch to watch a specific person consistently. So they're not browsing Twitch, which creates a problem, because the people that are trying to make their way up Twitch can't do that anymore. I think the future of streaming is yet to be found. I think that currently Twitch is in the lead, but I do not think that lasts much longer. I think Amazon will have to buy something else in order for that to work. How can business owners get involved with UEL, and what are your expansion plans for the league? We have 16 starting in season 10, which is our 5th anniversary season. Congratulations. We've been over 5 years now, but this will be the anniversary of the first season starting. For that business owner, one buying a franchise in the league, you can buy a franchise team. We are expanding in season 10, so that'll be a part of it. We'll expand and add 2 new teams. 2 will come from Africa, and then 2 will come from the United States. The states haven't been selected yet for the U.S., but the states over in Africa, option 2, will actually go public through Start Engine within the next week or so. You can invest there with only raising about $3 million. It's not a huge raise, but it's a good way to get in and get invested. So Start Engine is almost like Indiegogo or Kickstarter. I'll show y'all Start Engine real quick. And by the way, I think it's absolutely wonderful that we are owning gaming. I mean, honestly, when you go to a barbershop, they talk about sports. When you go to a beauty salon, they talk about relationships. And for young people, one of the biggest things that happen on YouTube is video game streaming. Always happens that way. By the way, here, one of the biggest successes right here is fan base. Isaac Hayes, $9,201,911.46 raise. So this is Start Engine, where you can get equity here, right? So you can actually invest and have equity in the platform. So this is what Start Engine looks like. So when they do go live in a week, they'll have their reasons to invest. They'll have their about. They'll have their terms. They'll have their updates. They'll have the rewards right here. So as you can see, different tiers here. So tier 1, 600 investors who invest at least 600 will receive early access to new fan base features on the platform. Tier 2, who invest $1,000, early access to new fan base features on the platform. 10,000 loves to use on fan base and a verified profile badge. 2,500 will receive early access to new fan base features on the platform. 15,000 loves to use on fan base, a fan base t-shirt and verified profile badge. 5,000. Hang on, let me get a lozenge. Whoa, Jesus. We actually talking about actual information. Your throat, because you're doing actual work. Jesus. Investors who at least receive investors who invest at least 5,000 will get early access to new fan base features on the platform. 20,000 loves, a fan base t-shirt, an early investor gold verified profile badge, and 5% bonus shares. And then right here, people who invest 10,000, early access to fan base features on the platform. 30,000 loves to use on fan base, a fan base t-shirt, or early investor gold verified profile badge, and access to a private dinner for diamond level investors with founder, executive team, transportation, and lodging not included, in 10% bonus shares. So that's what that looks like there. Now, I want to show you some things here. T-Pain is a part of a gaming league called Global Gaming League. So T-Pain's Nappy Boy Gaming, you can join his gaming league there. So right here, the search for gamers is on annual salary, T-Pain on team sponsorship deals, and more. So you can earn a base salary in gaming. Now I know what you're thinking. Wait, T-Pain is in e-gaming? Wait for it, I told y'all. Mm-hmm. So T-Pain has been in e-gaming since 2014, right? And I want y'all to see this. Now, this comes to us from Afrotech. Watch this. T-Pain explains what it takes to book him for a show now that he's making $50,000 to $60,000 an hour playing video games. $50,000 to $60,000 an hour playing video games. $50,000 to $60,000 an hour playing video games. Okay, this is real money. Okay, listen. So let me see here. How much is the salary though? So here it is here. So the Global Gaming League is a combination of the structure, professionalism, and competitiveness of the NFL, the theatrics and pageantry storylines of the WWE, and the unique rivalry between two unlikely opponents in the UFC, creating a new global unrivaled experience for all ages. So each team has 4 all-round skilled gamers competing for prizes, battling out on the grand stage for the title. So here it is here. T-Pain's Nappy Boy Gaming coming soon. Bryce Hall's Hall Pass Gaming. Jermaine Dupri So Defenders. And more celebrity team owners coming soon. They got merch that's coming out soon. And there is there. So that is the stage there. That's how gaming will look there. There's T-Pain making it do what it do. They do have a YouTube channel here. So here it is here from T-Pain.
My first gaming experience, my brother finally got a job and he left the Nintendo 64 on at home. I got to play GoldenEye 007. And yeah, that was a good 5 hours before my brother got fired and promptly came back and took over the console again. So that was my first one. I've been chasing that feeling ever since. I don't think people understand how much video games, how much revenue you can make off of just making content. It wasn't necessarily, just playing video games. A lot of people hear that and they think, oh, you can just sit down and play video games and make money. It's not that. It's content creation. It's actual revenue from different brand opportunities and things that come with playing video games. So I think a lot of people took it out of context because I had to get it out real fast and that wasn't like a long form thing to be talking about. So, there's different facets to playing video games and different opportunities that come from playing video games that make you all the money and not so much as just sitting down at home playing video games. So, all right, guys. So if you weren't here, the other stream, it was our anniversary and I didn't buy anything for my wife. So I went on Temu and I spent $1,500 on ancillary things. I ended up not getting her a goddamn thing. Pretty much just bought everything that I like.
I think I might have picked one thing.
All right. So we don't know what's in these boxes. I manage myself now. I actually do all my ideas. I just try them. There's no analysis paralysis. There's no wait, let's see how much people are going to be impressed with this. What if people don't like this? I don't care about that shit anymore. You do the shit, try it. If it fails, now you know a way to not do it. Try it again a different way. Just go. I manage myself. I book all my own shows. I do everything my damn self. I show up to very important events in a whole fucking sweatsuit. That's just how it works. Everybody in a suit look real fucking good till you find out they're working my ass. And that's how it works. That's why it's been so good.
Love it. I absolutely love it. I just cut the music there because I didn't want, it to be cut out. But T-Pain's about to come back up here in just a minute.
That's all it is. Just letting things happen, saying yes to more things, saying no to the things that I know I'm getting used and abused for.
That part.
And look, what else? 2024 is going great. Just keep this shit going. A new day ain't gonna really change anything. Most of you motherfuckers needed to change shit back in August. And you only need to wait till the new year. Don't wait until the new year. The shit you think you need to change, I'm gonna get started on the 1st. I'm gonna get started on a Monday. I'm up now, I missed Monday. Now I gotta go to the next Monday. Change the shit now. Just go do it now. Change it now. Don't wait till significant day. What about your birthday? Just go, just do it. Just fucking go. Idiot. What's up, motherfuckers? It's your boy T-Pain. You just been buzzed.
Very, very well done to T-Pain there. So, that's not all from eGaming. Check this out. This was on TBS. E-League is an award-winning esports and gaming entertainment brand that engages fans with culturally relevant content through original programming and live events. E-League harnessing the resources of Turner Sports. And I'm sure that E-League will also be on TNT Sports. Okay. Now I'm not saying I would. I'm not saying that I would apply myself to be a Mario Kart commentator, but I'm available. And Warner Media is recognized for its best-in-class content, dynamic storytelling, and innovative production capabilities. Formed in 2016, E-League has partnered with many of the leading video game publishers, including Nintendo, Xbox Game Studios, Electronic Arts, 2K Interactive, Activision, Warner Brothers Games, Valve, Sonic, Psyonix, Bandai Namco, Capcom, and Wizards of the Coast, which is also in relation to Hasbro, to produce some of the most watched esports coverage across all platforms while providing brand partners unparalleled opportunities to connect with passionate young audiences. So there is that there. Here's an article on it right here. And that is an arena, the arena for E-League. So that was on national television. So you see the team of 5 on each side, and then you have the audience there. And then, of course, in the middle is the host there. So Sherman, global head of esports at WMEIMG, and by the way, this comes to us from USA Today, says the industry met explosive growth, but still needs to attract new fans to tell more stories about why viewers should watch these players compete. Enter E-League, a competitive video gaming league making its primetime debut on TBS Friday night in partnership, a part of a partnership between WME and IMG. So William Morris Endeavor and IMG. IMG is one of the biggest agencies. Oh my God. Hang on. Give me one moment, yo. IMG. So that is a sports, that's a sports and entertainment management production company. So William Morris Endeavor and William Morris were two separate management companies, but they joined together. So a partnership between William Morris Endeavor and IMG and Turner Broadcasting Sports Division. It's groundbreaking, but it's great in the sense that's going to push the industry forward, says Sherman in an interview. E-League features 24 teams competing in the video game Counter-Strike Global Offense, a first-person power where 2 teams of 5 battle in a series of competitive matches. Viewers can watch live and on-demand matches through streaming service Twitch or E-League's website, while TBS will host a tournament showcase every Friday night. As we see the content landscape evolving industry worldwide, people insist on being able to consume content on any device, whether that be linear, social, digital, said Craig Berry Turner, Sports Executive Vice President and Chief Content Officer. While E-League maintains the online streaming origins where esports took off, there's a heavier broadcast influence. Turner built a 10,000 square foot arena in its studios in Atlanta to host a 10-week season. That is that studio right there. Yes, indeed. At its studios in Atlanta to host a 10-week season. It boasts 26 cameras, including one that can capture 360-degree views of the floor. Barry says E-League presents a chance to follow traditional sports coverage and give individuals a greater share of the spotlight. There was a huge opportunity to be able to tell deeper stories, to create narratives around these individual players' success. In the past, it's always about the teams, publishers, and these big tournaments. The league arrives as esports continues to blossom. The market is valued at $747 billion. And from that Rolling Out article, it's now growing to a $300 to $400 billion industry, according to Super Data or Data Research. Meanwhile, a separate survey from Newzoo finds the number of consumers worldwide who are aware of esports will top 1 billion that year. Along massive arena, teams will play each week in front of a live audience. The studio lends itself to a real energy that's going to translate to the broadcast, says Sherman. It feels better for the players as well. Having people cheer for them while they're playing is going to make a big difference. Turner is among several names making a push into competitive games, including ESPN and Yahoo, which both launched sites focused on esports coverage. Sherman says maintaining an authentic experience is key to attracting competitive gaming's biggest fans. We really stripped it down to what's most important, which is competition, and featuring it the right way, he says. So with that being said, this place right here, in case you did not know, this is the Luxor of Las Vegas. They have their own e-gaming arena. Yeah, I know. Right here, the ultimate competition gaming and entertainment experience on the Strip, the HyperX Arena, Vegas's flagship venue, features a state-of-the-art gaming broadcast center that will thrill both amateur and professional gamers looking for world-class competition or high-tech nightlife. The 30,000 square foot level, multi-level arena includes a competition stage, a 50-foot LED video wall, daily gaming stations, unique and food and beverage options, and a network TV quality production studio, all an unmatched experience in Vegas. So that is at the Luxor in Vegas, the Pyramid. That's not all, though. Full Sail University in Winter Park, Florida. They have a esports arena there. Right here, the facility known as the Fortress will be the new home of Full Sail Armada, Full Sail's collegiate level varsity esports team. The 11,200 square foot arena will feature a room for 500 fans, making the largest esports arena to date, occupying a college campus. Yeah. Then right here, let me see here. I'm trying to find a really good picture here. Let's see here. And this is from my alma mater here. So this is Kent State Esports. So Kent State has a esports program. Oh, wait a minute. Now, this I did not know. Kent State originally launched its esports program in the fall of 1998. I had no idea. But this is actually in the Kent State Library. So, literally, you have stations there. And literally, it is absolutely amazing. As you can see here, Kent State Esports program has a focus on student welfare. Students on the varsity team must be enrolled full-time and maintain a minimum 2.5 grade average. They also have mandatory tutoring and advisors to ensure they are progressing toward a degree. The Kent State Esports program collaborates with the university's student Wellness and Recreation Center to determine an exercise plan of nutritionists and sports psychologists to work on the physical, nutritional, and mental elements of the student players. In addition, faculty members across various departments and colleges on campus are engaging in research around esports, ranging from the psychological profile of top-tier players to the way human personalities connect in a virtual space. So that's just to show that even colleges are getting into the game. So see what happens when you move around on YouTube. There's actual content to talk about. I know. How do you keep pulling these receipts? By drinking my water, minding my black-owned business, and being about my purpose and not seeking attention just to exist. You should try it sometime. Moving on. More Virtual Joe Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now. Rollout.com once again, congratulations, Rollout, for celebrating 25 years of a platform. So why do cultural date nights like Black Creativity matter? Find out why cultural events like Griffin, MSI Creativity Gala or Gala make for great date nights for couples. Date nights and shared experiences are essential for nurturing a strong, healthy relationship. Whether it's a casual evening out or a grand affair, spending time with your significant other fosters deeper connections and reinforces mutual goals. In that spirit, we asked 4 couples at the 55th annual Black Creativity Gala at the Griffith Museum of Science and Industry to share why attending an event like this together is important. Their insightful responses reveal the value of stepping beyond everyday routines to celebrate art, culture, and each other's company. So right here, look at that couple. I'm loving it. Mr. and Mrs. Dye celebrating Black creativity. This is Jasmine Dye. It's important to come together as a Black couple because this gives us an opportunity to be with like-minded Black individuals to celebrate what feels underrepresented. Art and creativity for us is not just about supporting, but actually showing up. One of our favorite exhibits features high school students who get to showcase their accomplishments in front of their families, which really boosts their confidence. Where else can they have the opportunity? Mr. Rufus died. With it being Black History Month, it's important for our culture. It's important to celebrate our history, to give back, to show kids, couples, and families. And to show kids, couples, and families coming out to support them. That's why we love coming. Look at y'all. I like that. And brother, I see you. All of this beauty right here. And brother, yes, I see y'all. Like, listen, and all these couples are beautiful. This couple, the beard is bearding. The ponytail is ponytail, but let me tell you something. Yes. Mr. James Passon attended with Bobby Ann Walters. Mr. Passon, just to celebrate Black love and Black success, we assemble our neighborhoods to showing rather that Black love can lead to success, togetherness, strength, and family. Right here, this is Patrick and Rachel Brutus. Right here, beautiful couple right there. Look at them. Yes, indeed, there. Mr. Patrick and Miss Rachel Brutus. Mr. Patrick Brutus, for people to appreciate arts and culture, it's best to do it with your life partner so you can share the same experience in real time. This is our first year at Black Creativity, and we're excited. It's at the museum. Miss Rachel Brutus, supporting Black art is something we all need to do. By being here, we're doing our part to make sure ours are front and center. Here's another couple here, Mr. Thomas and Miss Crystal Gary. Mr. Thomas Gary, we both like supporting art and our culture, enjoying that together as a couple brings us closer. Supporting Black art, especially in these times, is important and so is showing Black love. Resilience is something we've had for centuries. It shows up in our creativity and how we love. When couples demonstrate that resilience, we're able to withstand adversity and show others how to lean on that strength. This might be new to some, but it's not new to us. Absolutely. And I wanted to bring this story because I truly believe that we are the cause of our own rise and demise. And we can't keep asking for people to, give solutions, and we're not being a solution ourselves. Y'all know I always say that. And here's the thing. Not everybody can do a cultural date night because maybe you don't have a person who is culturally in tune. Because let me tell you, some of the women on YouTube and social media and out here, if those are options for wives, thank God I'm single. And I'm sure some of the women are saying some of the same things about men, okay? Because some of us, not me, because I'm about my business, stand on business and always execute my business. But for some of us, Jesus, woo, Jesus. By the way, I just want to say this. Truly, some people look better with an avatar than their actual picture. Just saying. And by the way, y'all, I just want to show this real quick. Real quick here. Hang on real quick. I'm trying to get the right picture here. Now this right here, this right here. Now that is a full-fledged woman. Beautiful, gorgeous, everything in between. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Also, shout out to Tina Marie. Okay? All right. Just wanted to show some love there to women who are about their business, their purpose, and who are about contributing to the higher that's way and not destroying the lower that's available. Well, actually, how can you destroy the lower that's available when it's shit already? Anyway, rolling on. Yes, indeed. But no, shout out to cultural date nights for sure. All right, y'all. More virtual live coming up right from the space right here, right now from blackenterprise.com. Issa Rae and Hannah Diop's nationwide launch of Sienna Naturals, a dream come true. Years ago, Hannah Diop texted Issa Rae that we need to take this all. So this is a whole hairline here, as you can see. So you got Daily Elixir, Plant Power there. You have Do Magic, Happy Shampoo, Untangled Conditioner, Anti-Breakage Styling Oil, Primer and Conditioning Spray, Dream Curl Cream. So this is a brand new hair care line, y'all. Y'all know we talk about Black entrepreneurship all the time over here. Issa Rae and Hannah Diop's clean hair care brand, Sienna Naturals, made its nationwide debut in 178 Sephora stores nationwide on February 10th, a milestone the founders describe as a dream come true over 7 years in the making. Diop and Rae are elated to finally introduce the beauty world to a plant-based hair care solution for textured hair. Diop founded Sienna Naturals as a pioneer in happy, hydrating, elementary, pH-balanced ingredients, plant-based hair care. Frustrated by the lack of high-quality, holistic hair products for textured hair, Diop developed the line and later welcomed Rae as a co-founder. Like I said, I really do love not just the color scheme, but if you look at this here, it looks like it's Africa almost. I really like that. That is just breathtaking there. The plant-based hair care line delivers everything a textured hair queen seeks, combating dryness, promoting growth, repairing damage, enhancing curl definition, and soothing scalp sensitivities while prioritizing hair health from the root. Following the successful launch of the DNA Scalp Serum on Martin Luther King Jr. Day via the Sephora brand app, Diop is thrilled to expand the full product line to Sephora's online store and select locations nationwide. This is a dream come true. It is truly Diop, tells Black Enterprise. I think I have a text message that I saved in my phone from 2018 where I was calling Issa like, we need to take this all the way to Sephora, and now the day is here that we're launching in Sephora stores. I think I've been on this journey for a while with Sienna Naturals, and it just feels like the timing is divine. Diop says, I'm able to appreciate everything I've learned and the company we've built, and I'm just so excited. It feels very, very aligned. Products available in store include DNA Scalp Serum, Plant Power Repair Mask, Daily Elixir, hair and scalp oil, Happy Shampoo Untangled Conditioner, Dude Magic Leave-In Conditioner, Dream Curl Cream, and Happy Hydrating Ritual Set. So here it is here. Okay. I'll show y'all this here. Oh yeah, I want them to see the store. Let's open it. Problem there. Trying to find. Oh, here it is here. So here it is.
It has been 3 years since I accidentally thinned out the front of my hairline by using a protective style that was too tight. And honestly, I kind of run out of options to grow it back. I tried oils, I tried letting it do its own thing, I tried massaging it, and nothing worked, to be honest. So I figured I had nothing to lose by just trying this out for 4 weeks. From the first time I tried it on, I loved the smell and the tingling sensation I got. Like, I really felt like it was working. It's kind of minty, so my scalp just felt like super hydrated and fresh, I guess. So honestly, I actually looked forward to putting it on in the morning, which made keeping up with the routine that much easier. And by 2 weeks, I swore I saw some results. But this is the 4-week mark right here, and this is when I really said no. Like, I can tell the difference. Like, the new growth was significant, and I haven't seen my hair like this in years. Literally, look at the before and after. It's only been 4 weeks, and I can already see a drastic difference.
So there's day 1, and there's week 4.
Friends, watch me try to grow.
Absolutely incredible there. Let's finish out this destination. And I just saw something on their Instagram. I did tell y'all we're about opportunities over here, right? Stay tuned. Rae has been instrumental in elevating Sienna Naturals, passionately advocating for the brand while seamlessly incorporating the products into her daily hair care routine. Her commitment to clean, effective hair care has helped bring even more visibility to the line, making it a staple for those seeking healthier plant-based solutions. I love Dude Magic. I literally wear it every day. She shares, I do wash my hair like every other day, like every 2 days. So adding that to my hair is just like a balm. It makes me feel secure. Another Sienna Naturals favorite for Rae is the Dream Curl Cream. I love the mousse specifically because it's not heavy. It's just it does lay my hair down in a way that surprises me because other mousse don't necessarily do that. The launch coincides with research exposing the presence of hazardous toxic chemicals in nearly 80% of beauty products marketed to Black women. If you remember last year, we talked about how the FDA is trying to get rid of hair relaxers because of the toxic chemicals. We covered that last year here at Virtual Tour Live. Hannah highlights how the industry often emphasizes controlling textured hair, but she aims to shift the focus toward nurturing hair health, emphasizing that proper care ultimately leads to better manageability. There has been this focus by brands and by the consumer to style their hair, to control the hair, to get it to do what you want it to do, Diop explains. And really, there's been a lack of focus on how do you nurture, how do you help, how do you bring health and vitality and wellness. That's Sienna Naturals comes in, Diop said. We've been able to find these plant-based alternatives to a lot of the harsh chemicals or chemicals that are known to cause them. She says endocrine disrupting chemicals and cancer-causing chemicals. In some cases, is through plants. I think is really important, and it's so wonderful that we're able to bring this to market. Sienna Natural Instrument debut at Sephora falls a milestone at this year's 15% Pledge Gala, where Ray and Diop were honored with the second annual Sephora Beauty Grant, $100,000 award. Come on, recognizing outstanding Black-owned beauty brands and continuing and supporting their continued growth. Rather, that is absolutely beautiful there. Look at that, man. I love us. I really do. That is wonderful. Of course, that is her friend Yvonne Norgie from Insecure there. That is beautiful. DEI is more than a headline. Black business is good business. You know what? I'm going to take that and I'm just going to add it to the show. I like that. DEI is more than a headline. Black business is good business. DEI is more than a headline. Black business is good business. That part right there. That is beautiful. Shoppers now can find Sienna Naturals in the curly, coily, and textured hair section at 178 select locations. And the full product line is also available for purchase through Sephora. Now, I did tell y'all that we're about opportunities around here. Did I not say that? I did say that. Yes, I did. Yes. So, make sure I get this up for y'all. So I'm going to show y'all the website as well, because we always showcase the website, very Black-owned business that we cover. And I know what people are thinking. Ray, they're celebrities. Okay, what's your point? What's your point? Now, listen, I know what you're thinking. Well, they're Black celebrity. They should get this, that, or third. Remember we covered Creed, Beyonce, or Sacred, right? Remember we covered Sacred, Beyonce's hair care line, and how she had to mollywop just for her existence, right? I just keep it a buck with y'all. So, Black celebrities still need help. So here is the website. Here's the website here. Free shipping on orders over $75. So here is the Sienna sampler set. So you get to try a full Sienna wash day risk-free with our 4 bestsellers and receive a complimentary $45 site credit. That is awesome. As you can see here, it got the award 2022. So you get the Do Magic, which is the hydrating leave-in conditioner, the Happy shampoo, moisture-rich foaming cleanser, the Untangled Shine. Hang on a second. Right there, the Untangled Shine Boosting Detangler and Plant Power Damage Repair and Strength Conditioning Mask. That for $45. And also, too, they got the 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards there. They got the DNA Density Nourishing Active Scalp Serum for hair growth, usually $126, now down to $42 on sale. The Happy shampoo, which it's got the Cosmopolitan Loves Award for 2023. the Elite Daily Glow Beauty Awards in 2021 and 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards there, along with the 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards there. And you can also do a one-time purchase, or you can subscribe and save 15%. So you can do a subscription there. You have the Sienna Naturals Untangled Conditioner, Cosmopolitan 2023 Holy Grail Beauty Awards, and 2023 Cosmopolitan Loves Award. And you see Issa's pick there. So that's Issa Rae there. Bestseller Plant Power Repair Mask, $34. The Untangled Conditioner is $32. Happy Shampoo, $28. One-time purchase, $23.80. Subscribe and save 15%. The DNA Density Nourishing Active Scalp Serum for hair growth, $42 for a one-time purchase, or $35.70. Subscribe and save 15%. Then you have the Curl Elixir Conditioning Spray. Then you have 2022 Women's Health Healthy Hair Awards, 2022 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards there. And that's for $30. Dream Curl Mousse for $30 there. Issa's pick there. Bestseller. Dream Curl Cream right there for $32. Then as we keep going, Daily Elixir Scalp Oil, $32. Issa's pick. It got the 2021 TZR High Low Beauty Awards and the 2021 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards. Then Lock and Seal Anti-Breakage Oil, $32 there. Then you have the Wash Day Duo, I think that's a $60 value. It got the 2023 Cosmopolitan Loves Award, 2022 Beauty Eco Birdie Eco Beauty Awards there. That's for $54 there. One-time purchase, $48.60. Subscribe and save 10%. The Lock and Seal Anti-Breakage Oil, $32. One-time purchase, $27.20. Subscribe and save 15%. Daily Elixir Scalp Oil, $32. One-time purchase, $27.20. Subscribe and save 15%. Dream Team right here, $62 value. You get that for $56 one-time purchase, or $50.40. Subscribe and save 10%. Set and Fresh Ritual, $56 one-time purchase, or $50.40. Subscribe and save 10%. Happy Scalp Happy Hair Ritual, $309 value, and you get that for $219. That's not bad for $219 there. Like I said, we're going through everything now. Okay, so listen, we're going to be here a while. If you're new, this is what we do. Okay. Earth and Ocean Accessory Set. Ooh, I like that. That is clean. Jungle Green Turquoise Shell Accessories, $53 there. Sienna Silk Set, limited edition, a luxury silk set, protects your hair and skin while elevating your style. $152 normally, now $116 there. And then you have the silk pillowcase 2-pack, $156, $117 right there. Indulge in the ultimate luxury of our silk pillowcase designed to protect your hair and skin while you sleep. It's pure silk composition, adds a touch of elegance to your bedroom. Then you have a 1-pack silk pillowcase, $78. Check silk scarf, limited edition luxury silk scarves to protect your hair. Sienna silk scarf, limited edition luxury silk scarf, protects your hair, elevates your style. Then you have a jungle green silk scarf, $84 there. Sienna sprayer, $20 there. Microfiber towel, $31. Then you have the Dream Curl Mousse Ritual, $110 one-time purchase, $99. Subscribe and save 10%. You see all the awards there. 16 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me there. As you can see here, Birdie Eco Beauty Awards 2022, 2023 Cosmopolitan Loves Award, 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Essence Black Beauty Best in Black Beauty Award winners, and 2021 Elite Daily Glow Beauty Awards there. Right there. And then, of course, right here is the Dream Curl Wash Day Ritual. All the awards there. 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, Cosmopolitan 2023 Loves Award, 2021 Elite Daily Glow Beauty Awards, 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards there. That is for $113 one-time purchase or $101.70. Subscribe and save 10%. Mint Repair Ritual, $35 there. The Birdie 2022 Eco Beauty Awards, 2022 Essence Best in Black Beauty Award winners. Then right here, Mini Hydrating Ritual, $35. 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards, 2022 Essence Best in Black Beauty Award winners. Then you have this right here, which is, hang on, the Moisture and Define Ritual, $104 value for $108 one-time purchase or $97.20. Subscribe and save 10%. All the awards, 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards, 2023 Cosmopolitan Loves Award, 2022 Essence Best in Black Beauty Award winners there. Then you have the Maintain and Growth Ritual, $122 value there for $108 one-time purchase, $97.20 there. 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Women's Healthy Hair Awards, 2021 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2023 Cosmopolitan Loves Award, 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards, 2022 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards. I think we're almost down to the bottom, y'all. Yep, we're almost there. Let's see here. Okay, now we're here with Issa's Wash Day Ritual. So this is what Issa Rae uses right here for $122 value, $113 a one-time purchase or $101.70. Subscribe and save 10%. All the awards, Birdie Eco Beauty Awards 2022, 2021 Elite Daily Glow Beauty Awards. This one here is the Strength and Repair Ritual. All the awards, 2023 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards, 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards, 2022 Women's Healthy Hair Awards, 2022 Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards there. For that one, it's $113 one-time purchase for $101.70. Subscribe and save 10%. Cleanse and Hydrate Ritual, one-time purchase of $108, $97.20. Subscribe and save 10%. And right here, Cosmopolitan Holy Grail Beauty Awards 2023 and 2021 Eco Beauty Awards Birdie. Then you have Issa's Rooted in Real Ritual, which it has the 2022 Birdie Eco Beauty Awards 2021 Elite Daily Glow Beauty Awards winner. That is $127. A Jungle Green Turquoise Pocket Mirror, Earth and Ocean Pocket Mirror, $24. Scalp Clearing Massager, it is sold out for $24. I can see why it's sold out. The curls have, they get a little tangled. So yes, indeed, there. Then you have the curl pick for $24 there. Earth and Ocean Curl Pick, Jungle Green Turquoise Shell Accessories, Earth and Ocean Curl Claw, Jungle Green Turquoise Curl Claw for $24. E-gift card, you can select your size. Final sale, by the way, which, oh my Lord. So you can choose from $25 all the way up to $150 there. And then you have the Rooted in Care donation. So Sienna's philanthropic fund, you can select the size there from $2 all the way to $25. Do Match Today, $24 tote. Silk scrunchie, as you can see, with different colors there for $26. And then finally, a Do Magic Mirror Affirmation decal, $11 there. So I will drop the link to this wonderful brand here. And then I'm going to give y'all that opportunity that I saw on their Instagram. Yes, indeed, there. This is what we're supposed to be doing. Okay. Let's see here. So, check this out here. If you are a beauty or hair content creator, ladies and gentlemen, 2025 ambassador applications are now open. The 2025 Sienna Squad applications are now open. We're looking for creators who want to build with us and join a real creator community. If that's you, run to the link in the bio, submit your application. Monthly Sienna Naturals PR brand experiences based on location availability. Built-in community creator guides with monthly workshops and guest speakers, a chance to partner with our retail partners, direct access to Sienna's natural team, and affiliate code to earn commission. Tap the link in the bio. Deadline to apply for the 2025 program is February 28th, 2025. And you better apply, Haley Robinson, because I was going to send it to you anyway. But here it is here. We asked the squad what they enjoyed most. The squad committee was awesome. Also love getting read up my favorite products because I love getting to have deeper relationships with the Sienna team, but also the other squad members. I've been able to create meaningful relationships with people who have the same goals, as well as the opportunity to meet the founders. The most grateful for these experiences.
If you are looking to grow yourself as a creator and be a part of a community with like-minded individuals, you should apply to Sienna Squad. I feel like one thing that I would say as a content creator is probably one of my favorite things is joining ambassador programs. I feel like you just learn so much and it kind of holds you accountable in a way. I don't know how to explain it. It's woman-owned, period. And besides that, like all the stuff that we got this year was super, super cool. Everything was so thoughtful. I feel like Sienna Naturals in general, when you look at all the ingredients and their mission and what they want to do for the community and curls and hair and coils and all that is so powerful. And if you haven't already applied, you might as well do it now. Do it now. If you were
I enjoy being a part of a community. And by the way, shout out to this beautiful sister there for doing that. I enjoy being a part of a community that prioritizes clean health care, clean hair care. Well, I said that right because hair care is a part of your health. Okay, so there we go. Clean hair care for textured hair. I love how the squad interacts and supports one another. I appreciate the education on the products and the intimate conversations. The family like feeling and actually feeling warm.
It has been one of my favorite programs. I have grown and developed so much. First of all, I have enjoyed the products for the past 4 years.
4 years.
Clean hair care protection here, like they have done a big one. Through this program, I also was able to meet the co-founders, Issa Rae and Hannah Job. And not only that, y'all, I received products from them every month. We had different briefs to do, and it really helped me develop and grow as a creator, having some type of guidance of what type of content to derive from the products. And lastly, y'all, I went on my first brand trip. I am so eternally grateful that you all gave me the opportunity to go on my first brand trip. Y'all, we went to Broccoli City Festival in DC, okay? I got to meet Issa Rae. Y'all, we had such a good time. I met some of the other Sienna Squad. So many amazing people. I love the products. I love the team. I just love the way that Sienna Naturals makes me feel. It has been...
I love it here. This is really a home for me, and it's fun.
Not only is it just a sisterhood and you get to try products before they come out, such as the DNA scalp serum, we were able to test these out before it came out and give feedback. Hannah and her team are very serious when it comes to natural and clean products, and they're so caring, so kind. They're always available to help. I really enjoyed working with the team. They provide educational resources for you and bring in special guests. You never know. Issa may pop up in a meeting. You'll get a referral code so you can share with your family and friends and make a little bit of change. But it's not just about the money. It is about the clean products, the natural products. Honestly, I haven't received so many compliments until I started using Sienna Naturals.
So if you want a chance, right, to join the Sienna Squad, what you do, I'm going to show you. What you do is you type in Sienna Naturals on Instagram. You're going to click this link right here. This link will take you to this link. And then you click this link, which will take you to this form right here. So I will drop this form for the Sienna Squad. If you know anybody who is a beauty content creator, a hair content creator, I got to send this to my cousin because she's a hairstylist. So I know she will definitely appreciate this opportunity here. So that's what we do around here. We support each other. doing that. Just paste. Okay, see, you wanna try me today. Don't try me, try Jesus. Sienna Squad application. Oh, there we go. Thank you. And the deadline for this, y'all, is February 28th. So you have time. Deadline February 28th. Let's see, make sure I'm spelling that right. Give me one moment. I'm just trying to make sure I get it right for y'all. All right, there it is there. Why you gotta be difficult? Why do you have to be difficult to play? And StreamYard will do this too sometimes, y'all. As you're trying to make it do it, just let me do this. I'm gonna do that one more time here in the chat. Sienna Squad. Sienna Squad application. Give me a moment. Deadline. Deadline. Feb 28th. There we go. Let's try it there. Okay, there we go. So right there. So that is the link right there. If you are a beauty or a hair content creator, you have until February 28th. I do not want to hear shit from y'all that you don't hear about opportunities nowhere on YouTube. We do it right here all the time. There is the link right there. Deadline, February 28th. Okay. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from this space right here, right now. By the way, you can go to Sephora.com, and here is the Sephora website there. And all affordable prices, by the way. We got, it looks like the highest one looks like it's going to be $42, and the lowest thing that you can get there is $28. So there you go. Not too bad at all. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now from blackenterprise.com. Black Business District in Tennessee finally gets due recognition with historical plaque. From the mid-1800s to the 1970s, the area of Murfreesboro had an array of Black-owned businesses. A Black Business District in Murfreesboro, Tennessee has finally got its overdue recognition with a historical plaque. As Black History Month continues, downtown Murfreesboro is honoring its history of Black entrepreneurs championing the city. From the mid-1800s to the 1970s, its streets had various Black-owned businesses and patrons to match. Residents still remember its old days where Black people could thrive despite living in the Jim Crow South. I am from Rutherford County, been here all my life, explained Native resident Mary Watkins to WKRN. Families would be here. They would go into the Black business establishments, buy burgers, all kinds of stuff, had pool halls here. This history has stayed with Watkins throughout her lifetime. She hopes to keep this recognition alive before stepping down as the president of the African American Heritage Society of Rutherford County. Watkins and others ensured its legacy with a new plaque honoring the business district. She added, the young generation and generations to come need to know whose shoulders they're standing on. Businesses from groceries to doctors' offices and funeral homes thrived on the land. It brought in customers from a nearby residential area, also historically known as the Bottoms. given its name due to flooding issues and mixture of poor black and white people. Mixture of poor black and white people. Mixture of poor black and white people. White people can be poor. 47, your administration, your supporters. While living in the area, its retail streets treated black customers with a respect seldom found elsewhere. This was it for us black people because we couldn't go at that time to a lot of other establishments and sit down and eat, even though you could go into a store and buy something, but then you couldn't sit down. She said, we were at home. Its plaque paid by Main Street Murfreesboro serves as a long-lasting reminder of the businesses that came before the shops shut down over time due to numerous factors such as desegregation, urban renewal, and gentrification. Despite this, these companies remain revered for offering a dignified experience alongside their usual services. We're all about the preservation of historic downtown, and that means telling stories from downtown's past, explained Sarah Collender. I'm executive director of Main Street Murfreesboro. I think the importance is remembering the stories of the past, learning from mistakes of the past, and celebrating those, like she said, who we stand on their show. So 2 parts, still seeking photographs of this story district, encouraging those with information to contact the Heritage Society. So congratulations for sure. And by the way, shout out to my hometown, Little Rock, Arkansas. Not just Little Rock 9, but there was also a black downtown district as well. So shout out to Little Rock, Arkansas. Also, Black Wall Street of Tulsa's Greenwood District becomes a National Registered Historic Place, which means it can never be torn down there. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. We got to go from all this excellence down to ish. Now, Carlos King, sir. Carlos King. By the way, shout out to Anonymous T. Love that sister. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Cannot wait until she goes live. So here's the thing, right?
There's receipts upon receipts upon receipts.
Yeah. Whoa. On that there's going to be more Love and Marriage Huntsville. You said that, but yet there was no press release, bro. Right? Okay. So, of course, you got to wait for some time, right? So nothing happened for a while. Then third part of the reunion, final part comes up. Heavily edited part, by the way. And it only happened because you had backlash, right? So Dustin is looking like he is so disassociated from your existence. And you are looking like, please eat the cake, Anime. That's what you're looking like. You're asking us to eat cake that is spoiled, okay? All right. But then at the third part, reunion said, we'll see you next season. Nothing. Being on this whole Twitter tirade, and then, Coach Dion saying that Black excellence isn't on channels, but, I guess if you don't move around enough, I guess, you don't really know what real Black excellence is. Oh, Lord, it's not like we do it all the time over here. What? Just what? We don't do Black excellence. I'm just saying, it really boggles my mind. It really boggles my mind. If you were about Black excellence, it would be on your channels. While I agree with Coach Dion on the fact of maybe the Black excellence people are creating, you may not agree with because you have the right to do that. Black people are not monolith. That doesn't negate your right to say that Black excellence doesn't exist on channels. I'm just flabbergasted. I'm just like, wow, is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? Okay. Still scrolling of nothing but original content. All of these destinations we've traveled to, all of them. Talked about a little bit of Lottie Dottie and everybody, to use words from Tea Talk with Your Girl. Okay. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. I mean, just asking. Like I always say, put my live tab up against any other content creators live tab in the sector. And you know what? You can pull up my live tab against Destiny Payne's live tab. And let's see who has real content. Let's see who creates real Black excellence. Let's see who is about their purpose and who's just seeking attention. Okay. It's the professional gaslighting for me. I can't do it. Can't do it. Now, I want to bring something up here, okay? I just want to bring something up because we're talking about truth, right? We're talking about truth, right? We're talking about truth. And I just really just wanted to just showcase this because it's kind of mind-boggling to me. But shout out to Urban Bell Magazine. Thank you for all the work you do. You know, some people, they get this power trip that they feel like they're somebody on virtual reality when they're nobody in real life. So thank you for pointing out right is right and wrong is wrong. And if you want your own platform to say what you want, then be about your platform, but you can't get big mad or facts. Now, this was published 2 years ago by Urban. It said Payne after being called out for being too private at LAMH reunion. Let's read it, shall we? It says Destiny Payne was called out at the LAMH reunion. Love and Marriage Huntsville star Destiny Payne was put in the hot seat during the reunion for the latest season. That season, Carlos King said that other producers complained that Destiny is hard to work with. Kimmy Scott also spoke up and confirmed that she feels the same way. In fact, Kimmy said that she had tried to get Destiny to open up in more scenes. However, Kimmy has not been successful. So this has been frustrating for Kimmy because she honestly does like Destiny. But since Destiny has expressed her desire to remain private, Kimmy thinks it's important everyone understands that LAMH isn't the right platform for privacy. Some LAMH fans has had similar complaints about Destiny on social media. In fact, they've accused her of not being transparent and using her feud with Melody Shree to deflect. Another popular complaint is that Destiny still has not explained why her marriage to LeBarick Williams has failed. Regardless, Destiny did confirm that she found love with another man. She plans to show a lot more about her personal life during the upcoming season of Love and Marriage Huntsville. Destiny even said that some of the emotional moments she filmed were not showing any of the episodes that aired, so she kind of felt like the criticism isn't exactly fair. Kimmy disagreed with this perspective, and she told Destiny that they all have to deal with the footage that they filmed not making it into episodes. Right here. Carlos King is fed up. I'm dog walking it. Well, Carlos had a lot to say about Kimmy and the importance of reality stars being open on his YouTube channel. I have never in my decade-long career worked for a woman who is still going through a challenging health issue, but still Kimmy showed up to work. We filmed for 15 hours. Kimmy did not ask for a break. Kimmy did not say anything about Kimmy moving along. She never once said, I don't know if I'm going to show up. Kimmy showed up, Carlos said. He continues, so how dare you, and this is no one in particular, it's to every reality star, how dare you sit up here and tell production, well, I don't want to talk about that because it's too close to home. Get the fuck off the show. Get the fuck off the show. Get the F-U-C-K fuck off the show. That's what Carlos King said. And I'm saying like that. Get off the show. Kimberly Scott showed up. Everybody. If I can do it, there's no excuse for damn one of y'all. Carlos, it's over it. Leave us alone. We're tired. We're bored, and we don't want to see none of it. And if you don't want to do it, then get off the show. Stay at home and watch Sherry Shepherd because you got time at 11 a.m. and don't bother us. You can listen to the clip below. And shockingly, the video is unavailable because it's private. That doesn't mean history ain't recorded. Now, I'm just giving facts. And Carlos, I'm going to go back to that rap article real quick, brother. I'm going to go back to that rap article. I just want to just see something that you said. I just want to see something that you said. The state of reality is interesting because you have some people who are joining for the wrong reasons. They want the quick thing, the quick money. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's their inability to give their real stories. Right here. Carlos King goes off after Dusty Baines being called out for being too private at LAMH reunion. But you said this. You said this, bro. Like, I'm just a little confused here. I'm just a little confused. But you said this. They want the quick thing. They want the quick money, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's their inability to give their real stories. When you had something from the audience, that's a no-no. I have no interest in working with anyone who's hiding their real lives. Sir. So I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned about the authenticity. I'm concerned about the intention. The audience is much savvier. They can spot a fake and they can spot a thirsty person. And like, honey, no ma'am, you're thirsty. We don't like you. It's funny because when I'm casting my shows, I always tell people it's okay to be thirsty. Don't be dehydrated. It's okay to want it. That's what you said, Carlos. Now, these are public articles that anybody can find. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I just can't do it. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I just can't do it. And right here, you said in this Deadline article, which came out on the night of Family Empire Houston on the Oprah Winfrey Network, you said, and I quote, having spent 9 seasons working on The Real Housewives of Atlanta, King says this is the reason that he started Kingdom Reign. You can be somebody who talks about change, but I believe you have to step in front of the conversation and be the change. I want to be the change in the room. I want to leave my very comfortable position of the showrunner where I knew where my money was coming every single Friday, and to really invest in myself and in my community and invest in my culture. Is that why a white man and a black female stepped down from Kingdom Reign Entertainment recently? I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I'm just asking questions, right? So with all that being said, right? With all that being said, you said Messy Monday, more Love and Marriage Huntsville's coming. Part 3, you said, see you next season. And then if we go to Anonymous T, roll it. Now, this was from your pre-recorded Messy Monday. Okay. Now, these are all facts I'm giving. I'm not dragging Carlos. These are all facts. Roll it.
Receipts upon receipts on what y'all said, the people y'all supported, the people y'all enabled that hated Kiki with a passion, that wanted to release recordings on her. Some did release recordings on her. Some released it. Like it was just a lot. It was a lot, and y'all still stood 10 toes down for them and donated money to them and supported them. So no, y'all can't sit up here and toot on your high horse and all this stuff now. Like make it make sense. It's giving guilt. It's giving regret. So then Dustin tries to allude that Carlos has more shows coming out and potentially more LAM spin-offs, perhaps. I don't know if Dustin's just like one of those friends that's just trying to manifest things for Carlos King and hype him up, because I don't understand in the thick of a huge scandal involving grooming that is circa back to RAPE gate, why we're entertaining this foolishness and this nonsense. And so Carlos King basically said all that he could say was that there was an announcement coming soon of Love and Marriage Detroit and that they were done covering LAMH, but that they're going to be back for next week for Mr. Mondays because you need the dinero. But anyways, said that he's not going, the only way that he's going to talk about any alleged next season of Love and Marriage Huntsville is if the next season is coming back on air. Found that to be an interesting comment.
So you dumb motherfucking piece of shit bastard. You said more Love and Marriage Huntsville to come on Messy Monday. Then part 3, you said we'll see you next season, and then you said in a pre-recorded Messy Monday that the only way Love and Marriage Huntsville will come back if it's coming back next season. And y'all think I'm dragging Carlos? Y'all think I'm dragging that motherfucking piece of shit bastard? Y'all really think I'm dragging him? Aries girl, how many times have I called all this shit out? To everybody that is still here in this live, on this tour, on this show, how many times have I called out all this shit? Do y'all think I just say I'm the media nerd of social media for no damn reason? Do y'all think I have the range I have just because? Hell, you know what? Listen, I just need some. Listen, I don't live in Arkansas, so I need to socialize. Do y'all really think that I just said all this shit for no damn reason? Like, seriously. And let's go to OWN's press site. Okay, let's go to OWN's press site. And let's just see. Because I could be, oh my Lord, gee. Wow, what does that say? What does that say? What does that say, everybody? It says January 21st, 2025, OWN's unscripted series Family or Fiance returns with all new episodes beginning Saturday, February 8th at 9/8 Central. Trailer here, images here. OWN, Oprah Winfrey Network's fan favorite unscripted series Family or Fiance is back this February with all new 1-hour episodes featuring engaged couples and their families trying to get on the same page before walking down the aisle. I don't believe that's the Love and Marriage Huntsville renewal. Press release. You have to be this stupid. You have to be this stupid. You have to be this stupid. And for everybody on the other side, I gave you all the intel. Go do your research and check me. But here's the gag, though. When you do the research I did, you are not going to have enough vaginal tissue or enough muscle to aim for the toilet to tell me I'm right to my face. You won't. Because you don't have it and was never in you to begin with. Child, I cannot. Let's go to the Instagrams, shall we? Let's go to the Instagrams, shall we? Let's go to the Instagrams. Because I just want to see something. Now, before I go to, Carlos King's Instagram and OWN's and everything, this is the ECAL right here. ECAL right here. 16,500 followers, okay? They have been around for a very, very long time. If I go down, so if I go back to their posts, they got like 80 posts, child. 80 posts. Now you're probably wondering, well, Bray, you should have brought this up during the e-game thing. No. This is our show. This is their first post, 2020. They posted that 247 weeks ago. If I scroll back up, 2022. So they've been about it, right? They've been about it. Okay, they've been around for a very long time. Now, this group here is called Gone Gaming. This is women of color in gaming. Okay. Now, if I scroll all the way down, right, this is just to show that there's a history here, right? Since Carlos said he doesn't like working with anybody who doesn't, who has their real lives and stuff. So I'm just going to keep scrolling and keep scrolling, because I just want to see when they post. See, Carlos, the reason why your trust is being called out is because you're not investing trust. So they posted this August 28th, 2017, 390 weeks ago. Scroll all the way back up to the top. August 21st, 2022. They have had a history of them being about their purpose. Now, let's go to own Instagram here. Okay. And shout out to both of those e-gaming organizations as well. So here are the pin posts. We're not going to look at the pin posts. Oh my Lord, what is that? That came out a day ago. Over here, we know you can never go wrong with a little Oprah wisdom. All new Ready to Love premieres Friday at 8/7 Central. Is that a Love and Marriage Huntsville renewal post? I don't think so. It's going to own Keep It Real. I'm just showing you what's out here. Okay. Now here's this. This was posted 3 weeks ago. Speaking of social media, what y'all saying? Part 1 of the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion special premieres Saturday, 8/7 Central. # LAMH. Is that a renewal post? I don't think so. Carlos. Now let's go to your Instagram. Okay. Fuck the posted posts. Okay. This is the latest post right here. Wags to Riches, exclusive with stars Stoney and Sade on everything from Rick Ross, 50 Cent, Tiana Kemp, Sherelle, The Show, and more. Head to King's YouTube channel. Watch link in bio. # Reality with the King. # Rags to Riches. # Netflix. @ Sean McLean. Is that a Love and Marriage Huntsville renewal post, motherfucker? No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it is not. You fucking lied. And to be the king of reality TV, you don't own your shit for shit. Okay? And that was all done live. Okay? And with that being said, we've been on tour for 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 6 seconds there. Child. What y'all want me to do? What y'all want me to do? What do y'all want me to do? Aries Girl Podcast, I said I called it out 11 billion times. I have not moved from anything I've said. Now I know I ain't Queen Sheba. I always shout out to Queen Sheba for that interview with Marcus and Princess Love. She's been growing, rising, and evolving, so shout out to her. But I have been sounding the alarm for a very long time. Over a year on my 5 statements. And over when this show ends, it's going to prove who's a real content creator and who ain't a real content creator. I've been saying it. I've been in the back just watching some of y'all. I'm like, oh, wow. Wow. Tell me I'm right without telling it to my face. Okay, John. Don't make no damn sense. Don't make no damn sense. Now, here is a positive news story. As you guys know, I always bring y'all a positive news story to end every show. And we're still on tour. Don't get it twisted. But I think after all that, we can use some positive news. Shout out to Tim's here. Shout out to Tim. Shout out to Tim's. Right here. Here's your positive news story of the day. Tim's becomes the first African female artist to hit 1 billion streams on Spotify with Wait For You. Congratulations. Tim's is making history as the first African female artist to hit 1 billion streams on Spotify with Future's hit Wait For You featuring Drake. The song samples Tim's Higher from her 2020 EP Broken Ears and was a part of Future's 2022 album I Never Liked You. It reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 and earned Grammy nominations, with Tim's winning Best Melodic Rap Performance, her first Grammy win. With this achievement and her involvement in the San Diego Football Club's ownership group, with also Issa Rae, which we're talking about here on Virtual Tour Live, 2025 is already shaping up to be another huge year for Tim. So congratulations there. Absolutely. And with that being said, y'all, I'm going to turn off my camera now because we have done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. Woo, child. What a show this morning. What a show this morning. My Lord, my Lord. See, I plan everything out on purpose. I really do. Because guess what? I've been seeing everybody talking about Carlos King and these tweets and stuff. And I know y'all wanted me to say something on it. Y'all do realize I have to dog walk facts, right? Especially when I've already said the facts. How many times? 11 billion times. So what destination got to y'all today? I think the destination that really got to me today was the fact that if schools and universities do not cut their DEI funding within 2 weeks, then there will be no federal funding, which means students will not be able to go to school, which means teachers will not get paid, professors will not get paid, employees will not get paid, and it will regress our society. That's what really drove me to no end today. I think that's the one that got to me. The one that gave me the most solace was Target and the Daughters of the Late founder saying that they are taken aback by the DEI rollbacks. I think that really gave me some solace to know that, hey, the world is not that bad. The most inspirational stories, I think, today, I think it's all of them. Titus Walker throwing it down, the world of egaming for Black people. The cultural date nights, the fact that those are happening more and more, to use some words from a song there. Sienna Naturals, a plant-based line, and the fact that they are offering you a chance to be a part of being a brand ambassador where you get to meet the founders and get free products and expand your territory as a beauty or hair content creator. Shout out to that. Tennessee in Murfreesboro getting that plaque honoring the Black business district. I think that was wonderful. Carlos King, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You lied. And you are a liar. That's it. That's it. That's all. Kaput. End the story. What else needs to be said? The receipts are out here. And then, of course, Delta, that Delta Airlines flight with the roof flipping on its with the roof, with the plane being on its top side of the roof. It's absolutely crazy. I'm glad everybody is safe and sound and home. And then Jay-Z getting his lawsuit dismissed. Congratulations, by the way. If you missed it last night, we had a breaking destination that A$AP Rocky is also found not guilty. So there you go with that. So a lot going on here on Virtual Tour Live. Woo! Jesus. Jesus. By the way, that's not all the shows I got for y'all tonight. So I got these 2 shows for y'all tonight. So y'all are getting 3 shows in one day. Yes, indeed you are. Because we have more destinations. So here is a very important conversation. It is the YouTube Legacy Media Deep Dive Live. There was an article asking this important question here. Right here, it said that does YouTube have the answer to save daytime TV? And so I'm like, well, yes, but how do we get to that? Yes, so we'll be talking about that live in 4 hours there. And then, of course, as you guys know, Volcano Bay, Epic Universe. We've been talking about a lot of theme park news on the channel here. And of course, y'all know I report to y'all about Volcano Bay nights. Well, Universal Orlando has finally come out with what the nights are going to consist of. And there was an article from the Hollywood Reporter on the behind the scenes of the marketing behind Epic Universe. That'll be happening at 8:30 in 6 hours there. So a lot going on here on this channel today. Whew, Jesus. Lord Jesus. Y'all still rocking with me? We're almost at a 3-hour show. Oh, my Lord Jesus. $17 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Like I said, there's plenty of content to talk about out here. It's just what you're doing about it, you know. That's it. That's absolutely it. So, oh my Lord. By the way, thank you to everybody for being here. Aries Girl Podcast. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Thank you so much for that. Love you as always. Jacqueline Hedepesh, thank you for being here as well. Sharon Gobble, thank you for being here as well. All the tea in China, thank you for being here as well. Let's see here. Retta Lee, thank you so much for being here as well. All the tea in China with the $5 super chat. I love the content you bring. Keep educating the people brain. You know I will. Thank you for that, my friend. I do not ask for anything because if my content speaks for itself, you will do what you want to do. And you never know what somebody has as their last. And Nikki News or Narcissism is also a content creator as well. So like, comment, subscribe. Aries Girl Podcast, All the Tea in China, and Nikki News on Narcissism there. And Aries Girl Podcast. Oh, man. Lord Jesus. 5 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. We are live on tour, just chilling out now. Covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 destinations for you all this morning, this afternoon. I got your shows already ready, so this show will be happening at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. That show will be about Volcano Bay and Epic Universal. Please tune in for that. That should be a wonderful, wonderful time there. And then, of course, is YouTube Studios coming on all? We'll talk about that as well. Have a lot to get to tonight, so we're just chilling. We are just chilling. Yes, indeed. So I will drop the link if anybody wants to come up. I don't know if anybody does, but we always try to make sure that you guys have a voice. So if you want to talk about any of the destinations that we talked about here, you can come on up there. But yeah, I'll try my very best to make sure that you guys get original content. So by the way, if you missed the Wendy Williams update, we covered Wendy yesterday. Please check in on that. Chuck E. Cheese Arcade or Chuck's Arcade. We talked about that yesterday as well. Let's see. In addition to those 2 topics, or those 2 destinations, rather, we also talked about. Let me look there. We also talked about theme parks. Do they need franchises? We talked about that. We also talked about the Magic Bands. We talked about the Little Rock 9 being honored by the Arkansas Travelers. We talked about MTV, BET, and Freeform potentially being canceled. We talked about Uber and DoorDash and ride sharing, and then we updated you on Malago scams. And by the way, that was from Conscious TV. And by the way, shout out to Conscious TV and Storm Monroe. I watched their recap through Coffee City. By the way, shout out to Coffee City as well. And Conscious TV and Storm Monroe are absolutely right on what they said about Malago scams. By the way, Malago scams was created by Conscious TV. I want to give love, grace, and space, respect, and reference to that good brother there. And then, of course, Megan Thee Stallion came out with a tequila line. So a lot happened yesterday as well. So yeah, we rocking that out over here. Yes, indeed. And by the way, if you missed our conversation about Spirit Airlines, there's a black brother trying to buy Spirit Airlines. Please go out there. We'll go on this channel after this live and go watch that. It's a good live. It's a good live. So yes, indeed, there we are at 2 o'clock on the dot. 3-hour show, everybody. Yes, indeed. So I'll probably stay here with y'all until 3:10 and then head on out. Yes, indeed. Six people in the building with me here. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Yes, indeed. Just chilling out until 3:10. Like I said, I know for some of you, you are driving. For some of you, you are at work. For some of y'all are comfortable in the bed with your bills paid, wrapped up in a blanket. Shout out to y'all that are in peace and not in pieces. Yes, indeed. I'm in the middle of working from home, but in my comfy pajamas. Yeah. Look, those pajamas got some jam in them from the back. Yeah. I swear to God, my damn mouth. Anyway. Oh my Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed. Yep. Like a fuzzy slippers too. It must be nice, my friend. It must be nice. It must be nice. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Like I said, I feel like, we always do quality, content over here. The tours and the vibes are always amazing. But these shows that we've been, creating over here, they've had some energy to them. It's a frequency that's higher than normal. You know what I mean? And it's funny too, because one of my friends asked me, how do you pace yourself? I'm like, well, I got my roadmap. So as long as the roadmap is on, I'm good. You know what I mean? But even if the roadmap can be a little bit combobulated, I'm still in control of how, we get to our destinations. So it's all good. So, yep, we're just chilling out. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I really do enjoy this part of the show where we are just resting. Because, man, after putting out that much energy into covering destinations, man, you gotta enjoy the chill out time. Because, like I said, from the time that you come on to the tour, hold on. I got corkscrews. I got launches. It is a roller coaster where you're praying for it to stop. Like, oh God, I can't do this. I can't go up this high. No, let me down. Okay. I always laugh because I'm just like, well, I know that we're gonna be okay because once we get to the end, it's like, actually, you know what? Because I said this about because I use this to talk about Beyonce's fans. I know I said I was going to talk about Beyonce. I still may on Friday. Who knows? But she has a new perfume, y'all. So yeah. But here is how everybody that gets onto the Brandley Virtual Tour Live roller coaster, when we pull into the station, this is how they're feeling at the end of it.
Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy.
They are like, I am so grateful to be off of, get me off of this shit. I went through inversions, corkscrews, launches. I was in the air for over 3 hours of a roller coaster ride. Get me off this shit. I would say it takes you about maybe 2 to 3 Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Lives for you to understand that that's just the natural energy. You know what I mean? Of this show that we do. That's just the natural energy. Like, we're not putting any extra G-force in this thing. We're not putting any extra speed on this roller coaster. Like, that is the speed. Not a fan of hers, but okay, I'm along for the ride. Understand. I think Beyonce, I think most of these celebrities understand that, they're going to have their haters, they're going to have their lovers, but as long as you are respectful about it, you're good. Because I'm sure Beyonce knows that she has haters. I'm sure she does. But, most haters are respectful. You don't like somebody, just don't talk about it. It's quite simple. Well, it's more simple. It's simple for they always say some more than others is simple. But yeah, this is how everybody looks after being on the Brand Lee Virtual Tour Live roller coaster for like 3 hours. They're like, get me off of this shit. No. And then the sad thing is, the sad thing is, rather, like I said, no, not you, all the tea and chai, not you. No. You are a lover. Yes, we know that. And Brian can attest to you being a lover as well. And I mean, in being supportive. Get your minds out the damn gutter. Jesus. Can I not make a statement without y'all jumping on me and stuff? Hell. No, you honestly, all the tea and chai, you are one of the coolest people I know virtually. And you're in my life forever. So there's nothing you can do about that, nor can I. Same thing with Aries Girl Podcast and Nikki News and Narcissism and Divine Virtual Woman Zero and My Thoughts, Tea Talk with your girl. There's some of y'all that we are family for life. You hear me? So I know you're not a hater, Bray. Oh, not Bray. That I was just repeat your comment. I know that you're not a hater. I know that. Oh yeah, I can feel you on that. I can feel you on that. There's some people that, yeah, they like the Beyonce from back in the day where she was, she was at the BET Awards and she was more at our events and stuff. So I can see that. And I wasn't calling you a hater particularly, right? I just want you to know. I was just saying in a general sense for people that don't like somebody, they just say what they say and move on. I was not calling you that particularly. I just want that to be very unequivocally clear, for sure. So I love all the tea and chai, for sure. If you're coming for her, you're coming for me. Okay? And guess what? If you're coming for me, you're coming for all the tea in China, vice versa. Okay, that's how we roll over here. Okay, but I feel you though. I feel you. I think there's a lot of celebrities that that they like the old version of them, or they like the old content that they've done, or their old creations. So I feel you. I definitely do. Bay has been doing a lot of stuff recently. I wonder, hair care, alcohol, country music, etc. Yeah, I mean, I've never really seen Beyonce be this entrepreneurial before. Now I will say this: I do remember House of Darion. I do remember that fashion line, right? But it wasn't of this frequency, if that makes sense, right? Right. So, but yeah, all the tea in China, we good? Because I ain't gonna move on until we good now, okay? Now listen, I just want to just say that from a general standpoint, So, but yeah, I don't know why. I really don't. Like when we were doing the review for Real Housewives of Potomac, for those of you who were there. Beyonce came out with 2 new perfumes that are like $160, and the comments were so funny. They were like, Beyonce, I ain't got it. I'm broke. Get Ticketmaster to do it. And I played Prince. I ain't got no money. I can honestly say I'm glad that she's finding her black roots, though. Yeah, me too. Me too. Excuse me. Yes. China, we good, my friend? See, I'm one of those people where until they tell me, I'm kind of overthinking everything. I know we're good, but I just wanted it to be unequivocally clear. Because like I said, I really do care about y'all. I truly do. When I'm not, on at 11 or 6 p.m., I am always, thinking about y'all. Some of y'all I actually talk to offline. For real. And I'm the same person offline that I am online. So, yes, indeed. So, yeah, Bray, we're always going to be brown. Okay, good. That lets me know we're good. All right. Good. And plus, Brian came up here like that was his first time on any panel, so I feel extremely honored. There's been a couple of people that this has been like their first live that they've ever come up on the panel, and I always feel honored by that because it's not easy to come on live on YouTube. Like this is the closest that some people will ever get to live television. You know what I mean? So it's not easy. But I'm glad that we have an environment that people feel comfortable enough to come up on live. So same here, my friend. Same here. Absolutely. So, absolutely. Y'all hang on one quick. China, you should have held down till Bray sent you a good. You know what? I'm not doing. Listen. Okay, listen. Ryan is such a good man that he is going to do that for her anyway, because I believe life and death is in the power of the tongue. And I am believing in the law of attraction because Ality in China is a good person, and that, you know, Brian is a good person, that will happen because they have that law of attraction down pat. And I also believe, right, faith without works is dead. So they both have the faith and they both put in the work to get that Gucci bag. I know why you did that joke. That was a good one, Aries Girl Podcast. For those who got, for those who didn't. I'm that friend that we ever hang out in real life, we're gonna have a good time. No. Because I actually don't have it. But you know, that's almost like being at an auction. They're like, hey, Braylon will buy that. Excuse you. You know what? You're right. You know what? I believe somebody in this room got buying power. I believe that we all in here can be solutions. And I certainly believe within my heart of hearts that sometimes it should not be the person that is self-volunteered to do it. Sometimes maybe somebody else wants to step up because opportunities don't come around to step up all the time. Like I'm that friend, like I will deviate from you self-volunteering me so hard where other people are laughing and you just like, I know you did not bust me out like that. I'm like, yes, I did. You self-volunteered me. The black audacity, the black Parkinson, the black imagination of you. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Child, listen. Holy. It is what it is, child. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yes, indeed. Hang on one second. Ciao. So yes, indeed. Oh my Lord. We are just chilling out here. Glad to have you all here. Man, oh man, 6 people in the building with us here. Thank you all so much. We are just chilling. Guys, I heard another plane went down. Just now? Good. Oh, Jesus. Be a fence all around me every day. Like I said, before, he got, before 47 got into office, it was not that crazy. Oh my Lord Jesus! I gotta show y'all this. This is now. Listen, I'm not. All last week, like I said, it was kind of crazy, right? Of what's going on with all that, because and that's why I'm saying, like, to get rid of FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration, it's like, do you not realize, like, pilots fly Air Force One? And so if you get rid of them, what are you going to do when landing with your Air Force One airplane? Like, do you not realize how dumb you are? Like, really? You don't get rid of and not to mention too, you're crippling a whole industry. You're crippling every airport across the world. You're stopping business. But yet you say you a businessman. I don't get it. Somebody gotta explain that to me. I genuinely don't get it. Now, I don't know if this was actually said. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna say that right now. But I just found this on Facebook, and I thought that this would be hilarious to show y'all here. Okay, here it is. So let me pull it up. Let me pull it up here. Like I said, I don't know if this is true, okay? I just, listen. 47 family is flying from New York to DC when 47 looks down at the seats below and says, I think I'll throw out $1,000 bill out the window and make some American happy. Melania says, oh, honey, why don't you throw 10 $100 bills out the window, make 10 Americans happy? So then Ivanka says, even better, Daddy, throw out $110 bills out the window, make 100 people happy. To which the pilot says, why don't you all jump out the window, make the whole country happy? I'm like, damn. Now, I don't know if that was actually said by a pilot. I don't think that person will have a job anymore. But no, you I'm like, it's like one of those riddles. If Johnny left the house at 2:00 and Suzanne left the house at 4:00, I can't do this. Good Lord Jesus. Oh my God. With or without parachute, asking for a friend. I'm not about to play the piano with you. No. I'm not about to play the piano with you. I'm not about to play the piano with you. I'm not about to play the piano with you. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Damn. I'm looking at my Facebook, yo. And 15 hours ago, Ty Jacobian, who's the chief meteorologist at KRK, says it's 10 degrees in Arkansas at this time. And then it is negative 4 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Child, I appreciate my 17 degrees. Yeah, we are just chilling out here. Glad to have all you here in the building with me. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Yeah, we are just chilling out, y'all. Glad to have y'all here. Man, that was a show today, wasn't it? Good Lord. And like I said, sometimes it's funny because sometimes the morning editions have a little bit of that prime time energy in it. It really, really does. Because, man, I was so glad to see you live today. It's been one of those days. I'm glad that I had you all to lean on. Oh, well, listen, it is all good. This is the thing too. And shout out to Tea Talk with your girl too. Originally I was just on at 6:00 p.m. That was the only time I ever went live. And so she was like, "You need to go live in the morning so people can see it." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I like my sleep, so I'm not going to do it." Then, 9 o'clock, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Then, 10 o'clock, I'm like, no. And then I'm like, okay, 11. By the time 11 o'clock comes, my brain should be up. But also, too, 11 a.m. gives me that buffer time, you know what I mean? So, like, if I wake up around 9, I can still plan the show. And then if I really push it, I can still plan the show, right at 10 o'clock and, get it out at 11. So, But yeah, that's what the morning edition is supposed to be. It's supposed to be very conversational, and sometimes there is heated fellowship in the morning. I always say this is like a compliment show to Good Morning America. Like Good Morning America, they're the refined version, and this is where you get everything else. You know what I mean? So yeah. I listen to Tea Talk with your girl in the mornings. I'm signing on and work most of the time. I'm in the bushes when she live. And let me tell you something. For anybody going live like her in the morning, I give them immense credit. I like my sleep too damn much. But yes, indeed, you got your pre-show with Tea Talk with your girl. You got Good Morning America from 7 to 9, and then you got Courtney at 10 o'clock. I think Chef Don now he goes on live at 9 o'clock, and then you got me at 11. So But I do say this is like the morning show for everybody else, though. I really do. Because, like I said, these topics here, I mean, sure, you heard about the Jay-Z topic, right? And you may have heard about the education topic on Good Morning America today, CBS Mornings. But the rest of these topics, you're not going to hear that on morning TV. Even on the evening news, you're not going to hear it. So, I appreciate that we can cover news that is about us, for us, and I'm able to bring it to you in a way that is more conversational than than news, right? I was going to say more conversational than informational. I say informational because, you know, in the news today, there was a car crash with 10 people. It was a horrific tragedy. We're going to Braylon Lee Live. Braylon, what's the latest? It's like no one really talks like that. So, like, why make a show on YouTube where you're being a Ray J behind a desk and nobody can take you seriously because you're not a serious person, you're damn self. So I make the news conversational because news is conversation. Oh yeah. Like I said, I feel like Virtual Tour Live has become bigger than me at this point. Like Aries Girl Podcast, you know, she calls us her virtual co-workers. You know, we got people calling us tourists and tour fam and tour sisters. And, you know, how I knew that we made it when someone said in the live chat, you know, we're on tour, you know, and it's really comforting to see that people really are taking hold to this format. They're making time for it and they're investing into it. They really genuinely embrace this space and this platform and the energy that we're creating. Because that's all I really wanted to do. I just wanted to provide an opportunity for people to not feel so alone, you know, in the world. So yeah. And it's funny, my mom said, you know, you can be the next Roland Martin. I'm like, I can't do what Roland Martin does. But I'm like, okay, I see what my mom is saying. Because I feel like, you know, Roland Martin and Michael Baisden, well, actually, you know, Michael Baisden did a lot of activism on his Drive Time show. But he got, and his Facebook page is very, very active, very, very active, a huge community. But you know, I will say Roland Martin, he covers the news, you know what I mean? And I cover everything else, you know. So, but yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah. And like I said, to get, you know, compliments like that, it really does mean the world, because it goes to show, like, what people say about you is not the truth. Because people who have actually watched Virtual Tour Live, whether live or on the replay, they've been in the live chat, or, you know, they've seen me on 3 with the T, they see me on the panel, they've been in the chat with me. They know my history. So, you know, when I come to my channel, you know, all I got to do is just keep showcasing who I am. And it's always mind-boggling to me when people want to talk about other people. It's like, you do realize, like, they are the control, the owner, and the proprietor of their soul. So as long as they keep producing who they are, you are always going to be proved as a fucking liar. Braylon's this, that, and the third. Well, I went to his channel and you're lying about him. This is better than this because you aren't limited by time constraint with segment blocks. You can be as in depth as you need to be. I love that. Yeah, I will fully agree with that. Because like I said, to cover 9 destinations live, you know, you got to wrap it up in, like, I'll put it like this: most TV segments for morning TV is about 5 to 7 minutes, and that's being generous. Okay. But you're right. Here I can go as in depth as I want to. I can take 10 minutes on each story. And I think having that context, conjecture, and connection is really important. And I feel like that's why Virtual Tour Live is growing, is because you don't just get the destination. You just don't get why people are going to it. You get the energy of why I have something to say about it. You do. And plus, no, they always come with receipts. So, you know. And I know for some people, they're like, damn, why is it always 3 hours, 4 hours long? I'm like, this is why, because we're actually having a good time over here. Like, I know it's hard for some people to believe you can actually have a good time on YouTube, but you actually can. But that all depends on the energy that you are giving, you know? Well, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, I appreciate the format that we have. I mean, and honestly, to tell you the truth, like if anybody ever says to me, right, that, you know, you're doing what Wendy's doing, well, everybody's doing what Wendy's doing, right? Like she was the pioneer to be able to, you know, showcase, you know, how do you take the culture, right? And, you know, showcase, you know, what can be. I think that, I mean, to do that for 13 seasons is not easy, right? And I mean, listen, I've been on for what? 2 seasons now? It's like 2 seasons now. So, you know, it's not easy. You know, I know it looks easy, but you know, it's not. You have to be able to not only, you know what you're talking about, execute the energy, but also make sure that you are delivering it in a consumable way where it's inclusive, not exclusive. So. It's almost bourbon o'clock. Shit, needs to be a thick girl bouncing o'clock. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot I was on live with y'all. My bad. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. And don't mind me, okay? She said bourbon o'clock. I'm saying bouncing o'clock, okay? Oh, my Lord. I really enjoy bourbon after work. I bet you do. Now, I will say this. I do want to try Beyonce's whiskey. I do want to try that. I also want to try Megan Thee Stallion's tequila. Tequila I'm pretty okay with. Vodka I'm good with, but oh Lord Jesus, I don't know which one that vodka. Oh Lord. But yeah. But whiskey, it's hard to find one like that. Brown sugar whiskey was really, really good. I really enjoyed that one. But I like a whiskey that has some bite, but it's refined sweetness to it. So, Uncle Nathan Nearest Green whiskey is good. I will say that. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't get it for Ohio and Louisiana, which sucks ass. It's like, really, bro? Like, what do we do to you? That makes no sense at all. But yeah, I do want to try Beyonce's whiskey, my favorite. Really, Ciroc? I had Ciroc. That is like rubbing alcohol to me. I don't know. But okay. I mean, it has sold for a long time. It really has. So. Just throw some coconut Ciroc with a wedge of lime. Okay, maybe I might have to try, the right flavor with fruit, because it was just, oh my Lord. Heels is smooth too, but not like Ciroc. I tend to drink alcohol straight. Understood. Understood, my friend. Talk about that Friday. Oh, I can't say I've liked coming on. I've liked coming on Thursdays. You know what I mean? I really have liked coming on. I really liked coming on Thursdays. Truly. I really have loved coming on Thursdays because it breaks up the monotony a little bit. And plus, you guys already know I'm already on, every single day as it is. But yeah, so. Hopefully y'all are still enjoying the show. Just chilling out here with y'all. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. Jesus Christ. Let me see what's going on via takeout real quick. Okay, then. I'm just looking y'all me at takeout to see if there's anything. See if there's anything there. Make sure you get a green veggie and not two potatoes like you did once before. I went to straight auntie mode. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I'm trying to do more in my life. I'm trying. The biggest thing is like, I said this to a coworker of mine. It's like, Lord, depending on how much money you make, depends on how healthy you can be. You know what I mean? So, because believe me, I definitely want to be more healthier, but I agree. It costs to be healthy. You pay for extra ingredients, more time to cook whole foods. Yeah, exactly. Like whole foods, like beans, etc. Yeah. So, and that's the thing. It's not like people don't want to be healthy. It's just, the hot topics. On me, you takeout right now. There's a lot of them. I need help. I'll save that destination. That's interesting. Okay. It's always something, I swear to God. Just looking. See if there's anything. And there's some stories here and there. Here's the thing. When you're trying to find hot topics, right? There are some hot topics that, dance around in the subject area that, people are getting into. But then there's others where it's like, okay. Because you don't want your YouTube channel to just become one topic. So it's like, okay, how do I navigate this? And then of course, if you don't know what's going on, your subscribers will definitely let you know what's going on for sure. But just believe me, I feel like I'm on point with everything when it comes to, being culturally, in tune. But sometimes it's like always something like good damn, like. And listen, at least with me, the buck stops with me. But can you imagine if you work like at ABC News, NBC News, CBS News, that, if you got, let's just say that you're a producer, right? You got a story that you feel like could really be something for, the morning show or evening news or, one of the streaming, platforms for the news organizations. You got to submit it. Then that person's got to read it. Then they got to submit it. They got to submit it. Then they got to submit it. It just goes through this chain. Then it finally gets on the air. It's just like, well, damn then. Kind of ridiculous. Made it to a 4-hour show. Yes, indeed. I'll stay on here maybe until maybe 4:20, and then we'll head off. Because I do want to get some rest for that YouTube conversation. That's going to be a really good conversation. Because y'all know YouTube is the new TV. And I saw that article about, does YouTube have the answer for daytime TV? I'm like, yeah, but how do we get there? Okay, just let me know what time you want to cut off, and then we'll cut off from there. Because at this point, we covered everything. We really are just enjoying each other's company at this point. All of us, you, me, all the tea and child, we're just enjoying each other's company at this point. And by the way, to anybody who is out there trying to find a job, I'm praying for you, I'm pulling for you, and I am with you. I got an email today. Well, actually, no, I got it yesterday. And understood, my friend. Okay, I could be here until 3:10. That's fine. But yeah, I got an email. I was like, I guess, but like, The crazy thing about this job, y'all, let me now this job has been on this site for like 3+ months, right? And they said, while we reviewed your resume and see that you exhibit a valuable set of skills and accomplishments, however, we're unable to move you forward in this process as you are not best matched for this particular role. But it's been on, right? This job's been on the site for like, what, 3+ months? And it's a brand and creative director job. Like, really? I mean, it does make me feel good to, for them to say, while you exhibit a valuable set of skills and accomplishments. It's like, okay, well, you see the accomplishments and the skills and do what needs to do. No, this was from the United States. This was from the United States. So believe me, y'all, I feel you, I hear you, and I embrace each and every one of y'all. It's just like, you're asking for workers. But you'll apply for a job. Thank you. I appreciate it. You just gotta keep swinging. You really do. It's easier said than done. Believe me, it is easier said than done. Because I'm just like, you'll apply for a job, and then the job will be back on there 3 months later. You know what I mean? So, but what did I tell y'all? I said to y'all, and I quote, just because you want that door to open doesn't mean it's the door that you need to walk through. So I'm following my own advice, y'all. I have to. But that don't mean don't get frustrated. Okay, let's all admit, just because we give each other good advice don't mean our advice is not frustrating from time to time. Because it's just like right now, and I guess that's kind of the thing that really gets to me with some of these companies. Some of these companies' YouTube channels are not the best, but like right now I got like 2,952 subscribers. And right now, 274,223 total views. So I'm just like, you would think that getting close to 300,000 total views and keeping your subscriber base steady, along with doing radio, being a social media manager for a children's book, you would think that would be something. Now, I know I have an untraditional resume, but I have the work ethic and the mindset to execute anything I do. In those 3 months, they could have gotten you up to speed. That part. And by the way, here's the thing. Some jobs I get being in person, some jobs I don't. Like that Dave & Buster's job I told y'all about. They really want somebody in Coppell, Texas, 4 days a week, even though all they are is an adult Chuck E. Cheese. Why in the world do I need to be in the office 4 days a week while I know what y'all do? That's ridiculous to me. And like I said, that doesn't mean I hate Dave & Buster's, right? Because they have the right to do what they want to do. But also, dude, let's just keep it a buck. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to show y'all this live. Okay. Now here's Coppell, Texas. looks like they filmed it. Finally. Damn. But they had social media manager job on here for months. And I'm just like, bruh, sis, like, if you really want somebody, you know, eventually you're going to have to do what do, because not everybody wants to move. And not to mention, like, with the economy right now and who we got in Washington, yeah, we can work something out where I can do remote, because some people think that remote work means that you're being lazy. No. Depending on the work that you do, it can be very fulfilling. You know what I mean? And also, too, I think the person from Spotify said it best. If you hired an adult, then you have to let them be an adult and do their job. Okay. It is what it is. Like you said, Nikki News Guy has something bigger. Absolutely. Because it's not like I can't hold my own. I think we all know that by now. Like, I always know that there's a hater that has to work in the office that's jealous of remote workers. I mean, listen, I don't get the jealousy when I still gotta do work. That's why I truly don't get. I don't get why I have to be jealous of you when I still have to do work. I don't get why I have to be jealous of you when I still have to do work. That makes no sense to me. Like I had a coworker saying, "Man, you lucky you get off at 3 o'clock." I'm like, you still realize I gotta wake up and go to work, right? I still gotta wake up, brush my teeth, wash my face, everything else, get dressed, and still come into work so I can get off at 3. So, like, listen, I still gotta do work. But you know, the crazy thing about media is media always has a way of bringing things back around, because it's like, what if I do end up like collaborating with one of the people that I didn't get a job from? It's like, oh, ain't this something? I'm like, well, you found a remote job. Yes, I did. Did y'all find who the hell y'all need it for? No, we still got our job up. Oh, wow, shocking. And like I said, too, just because you're talking about a company doesn't mean that you think they're a bad company. Like, every company has the right to do what they want to do. But also, too, if the job has been on there for, 3 months, 6 months, a year, you know what I mean? And you still haven't fulfilled the position, it's just like, just make it remote and be done and move on. Because honestly, you wasting your time. You wasting the people who are applying's time, and you're also wasting time of the work that you could have been doing. It happens. I end up working more because of my health. Sometimes I forget to take lunch or log off on time. But no, seriously, that's just how I truly feel, and that's not being picky or selective or anything. Because believe me, I've applied for a little bit of everything when it comes to being creative in media. But I think that's what really gets to me, where it's like 3 months, 6 months, a year, and it's still there. And it's just like, okay, so this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Okay. Holy. By the way, yesterday when we talked about that Chuck's Arcade, I thought that was such a cool story, by the way, because I really thought to myself, like, as I said it out loud on live, I'm like, why don't Toys R Us and Chuck E. Cheese team up? Like you have a Chuckcade inside of Toys R Us. You have one area for that, and not to mention too, wow. Should I do that as a separate live? You know what? I think I'll do that on Thursday. All right, my friend. Love you as always. I'll be here until 4:20, and then I'll probably head out. But yeah, I think I'll do that on Thursday, because I talked about how Toys R Us and Chuck E. Cheese could team up. But y'all know how I like to do a deep dive live. So I'll find my links and we'll make that happen on Thursday for that live. So but yep, I'll be here until 4:20, and then we will head on out of here. And then, like I said to y'all, tonight's two shows I got for y'all is Chuck E. Cheese in my area is always crowded. Yeah. They came out with so Chuck E. Cheese came out with this thing called Fun Spotcade, and it's in like malls and stuff like that. But now they're rebranding it to Chuck's Arcade, but it has no pizza. It's just a classic mall arcade for adults, teenagers, and older kids. So they got Chuck E. Cheese for the families, and then they have Chuck's Arcade. But we will get into that on Thursday, because I really do believe if Toys R Us and Chuck E. Cheese teams up, I think it could be something. I really think it could be something. And they already have a Toys R Us that's kind of already doing that, except they don't have the Chuck Arcade. But I will drop those receipts on Thursday. By the way, have y'all liked me doing the deep dive lives on this channel more often? I don't know if y'all been able to tell that I've been adding more deep dive lives in the rotation. But I've really enjoyed adding that to the rotation, because I think, of course, our regular schmegular virtual tour lives, we always do great with those. And of course, the virtual tour house tour, which I know Nikki News for Narcissism loves so much. I think the deep dive lives, it allows me to be full on nerd, and we're able to explore anything and everything. So I've liked being able to add that, to the rotation. So yeah, I'm trying to do that more often for y'all. Because sometimes, y'all, to tell you the truth, to find all these destinations, it does get a little exhausting sometimes. Just a little bit. Don't mean I don't enjoy it. Don't mean I don't execute, because I always do. But sometimes it's nice to just rest and doing one thing. Now, I know for everybody in the back, they'll be like, oh, Brand, does that mean you're a one-trick pony? No, it does not. Because if you look at my channel, our channel, we cover everything else. So me doing a deep dive live is just adding to that diversity. You thought you had something, didn't you? And plus, all of that too, I really do love the fact that with our deep dive lives, we are usually talking about things that really are never talked about. You know what I mean? And sometimes there are stories that I see, like from the bigger bloggers, or the bigger vloggers rather, that I'm just like, well, damn, I covered that yesterday. You know what I mean? But not like in a mean way, like nana and a boo boo or nothing, but just like, wow, like, okay. But I also don't mind taking a swing either, you know, so. But yes, indeed. By the way, I am going to email something to you that can use on our system. I think you'll like it. Now, once I email it to you, okay? Listen, it's not going to ever be on the it's just not going to be on the channel. But when you get it, I think you will enjoy it. And you can email me back with what you think of it. Actually, you know what? Let me do that right now while I'm here. Hang on. Let me do that while I'm here. Hang on, if I did downloads. Okay, I need to view this, because this will tell me which one I need to look for here. As soon as I see it, I'll know what it is. Okay, there it is. Let me share. See, I'm about to do this here. Share. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna do mail. Mail. Show more options. Up to oh my lord. Okay, you know what? Hang on. This is what I'll do. Hang on. Let me go to trying to figure out here. Go out. Oh, hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Okay, hang on. Scroll down. Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. All right, go to Gmail here. Go to Gmail. Oh, wow. So apparently if you have a Gmail account, Google can show you updates from shipping carriers so you can track your packages in Gmail now. That's cool. Got a little too late, but that's kind of cool though. I think that'll help a lot of entrepreneurs out for sure. I'll send it to you now. Hang on. Wait. I think I'm getting close. Close. Thank God they let you do big icons. There it is. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This is good. Okay. That's the quickest I've ever seen a Google Drive link. It's really good. As soon as this Google Drive link loads, then I will send it. I can also send this to T-Talk too, but I always try my very best to make sure that I recognize everybody. So, but yes, indeed, that show will be coming up in 2 hours. We'll get YouTube Studios coming for real. And then right after that, of course, we will talk about this, the Volcano Bay Nights and Epic Universe. We'll talk about that tonight at 8:30. Some theme park news for y'all tonight, so that should be a fun time. Why in the hell? It gets started loading up very quickly and then just come on now, it shouldn't take that damn long. Yep, so we'll have those 2 shows. And then actually, you know what? While that's loading, I will get the show together for y'all Thursday show right now. Just to showcase and know how to put together a show live. Like I said, I normally don't come on Thursday, so I know it can be a little bit like, what? But if it's something that I believe the culture needs to talk about, or if I think it's an interesting conversation to have, then, you know, of course I'll come on live. But I think at this point, just anytime I'm able to be live, y'all enjoy it, which, you know, that's where you want to be as a content creator, which I thoroughly appreciate. for sure from y'all. Okay, go to this. Copy that. Is that there? Paste. Delta. Go to my uploads. Background removal. Now I just need a Toys R Us logo. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's been little toys that I can play with, from bikes to trains to video games. Yes. Because I don't want to grow up, because baby, if I did, I would be a Toys R Us kid. Do-do-do. There. Okay. Go back up to upload. Oh, come on. Okay. Gotta find another file for it. I hate that shit. No, sometimes when you're downloading pictures and stuff, it has to be the right type of file, like a PNG or a JPEG. But it's fine, you just find another photo, y'all. It's not that big of a deal. But in case you did not know. Text. Two brands from childhood. Rebirthed. For a whole new generation. I know when everybody sees it, they'll be like, Braylon, what does Chuck E. Cheese and Toys R Us have to do with each other? Y'all know I never give a pitch that I don't complete, right? Yes, indeed. What do I think about the blackout? You mean the economic blackout? Listen, if Target could lose 15 based off of them not doing DEI initiatives, I think that a blackout could absolutely work. Without question. And I think that, the people that are going to be really doing the most in terms of, socially bankrupting or financially bankrupting anybody is us. We have the power. Because you know what shareholders like? They like money. So what may end up happening, and I know that the conservatives don't want to do this, they'd be like, hey, listen, 47, you're a racist, I'm a racist, we're all racist, right? But we like money. And Target has lost $15.7 billion due to black money, right? So I think we can put our pride aside or our racism aside. I mean, we're still going to be racist no matter what, but we're going to put our racism aside so we can get this money from these black people. So, yeah. Toys are us. Boy. Industry. DUSTRY. Then Chuck. Cheese. Then I would say what? Family. Entertainment. Online. Chucks. Arcade. Hashtag hot topics. Hashtag news sector. Hashtag we are on board. So I did this yesterday. Okay, let me get the description up. Okay, let me see what y'all are saying in the chat. Okay. 4 people still rocking out with me. Thank you so much. Like I said, I don't mean to, talk to myself. But I promise you what you're hearing right now is what editors are going through. Like, how do I cut this piece? How do I put that in? All that type of stuff. So y'all give me a moment as I make the description, and I'm still right here with y'all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Right? We're still live on tour. Okay, I got the description there. Select all. Believe me, after a while, you really do become your own production studio. Okay, so I got that. So now I just need to get the description. Links. So I got that there. Okay, yep, that's the one I did first. That one. Trying to make sure I get the right links for, not that I don't get the right links for y'all, but I tried my best to find the right stories that have the most meat on the bones. Because the more meat that's on the bones, the more that y'all will understand where we're going. Then we got this one. That's not the one I want. Let's see here. Attractions. Candy shops, stores. Got children's. Douche there. Okay, come on, load. Okay, I think I got it here. Thank y'all for y'all patience with me. I appreciate y'all. trying to find the menu for this thing here. I'm just trying to see shit. Okay, I guess we'll have to work for now. Technology. Good Lord. Of course, I got limited to 100. Of course. Okay, I think I got it for this live on Thursday. Okay. This thing about StreamYard, you can only enter in 100 characters for a title. And okay, there we go. It is up for Thursday, y'all. Let me check in on this email. Okay, it's almost there. Oh, I'm so excited for Nikki News to get this email. And she is going to freak, y'all. She has no idea. Well, I'm sitting, but believe me, it's going to be something good. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Hang on. No. Hang on. Let me go back, because no, I've been to do that for tomorrow. Hang on. Let me do that tomorrow. There we go. Same changes. So no, that will be for tomorrow. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sometimes StreamYard does that too. So let me show y'all what I got for y'all on. I'm like, wait a minute. No. We're not doing 2 shows at 6 o'clock. Lies you tell. You can't do 2 shows at 6 o'clock. Not at the same time. Lies. Okay, here we go here. So here it is here. 2 brands from childhood rebirth for a whole new generation. Toys R Us and Chuck E. Cheese. I know what you're thinking, Brad. How are you gonna do this? Y'all really don't think I don't have a plan for this stuff that I talk about? Oh, poor Tink Tink. Oh my Lord, poor Tink Tink. Don't worry, I got y'all. Oh my Lord Jesus. I only say poor Tink Tink for the ones that don't know me. I'm just like, okay, y'all don't know me that well, but you listen. You can ask Nikki News on narcissism, Talk with your girl, any of them. I mean, any of them. Have I ever not followed through with a concept? I'll let them tell you what they think. Yes, indeed. I will let y'all know, or they will tell you what they think. And that's the fun part about the virtual tour lives, deep dive lives, is because you think you know, right? You think you know until until you see it live. So you think you know, but you have no idea how it's going. So I'm excited for this one. And like I sent the one about the Spirit Airlines one to the guy. He hasn't seen it as of yet, but I do hope he watches it, because I think we did a good job of rebranding everything. But believe me, I might, depending on how the live goes, I think it will be a great live, not just because I'm doing it, but because of the research I'm putting into it. But depending on what's going on, I might actually send this to the person in charge of Chuck's Arcade. Now, my mom and dad and all of you have often said to me, Bray, don't give away all your ideas because they could cut you out. And you're right. You're right, and you are absolutely right on it. Here's the gag, though. They can cut me out, but they got to figure out how to make the plan happen. They could cut me out, but they got to figure out how to make the plan happen. They could cut it out, but they got to figure out how to make the plan happen. So that's why I'm not worried at all. Ooh, my Lord, okay. So yeah, just believe me, I've been through more than y'all know when it comes to giving away ideas. But they can't take away the gift, though. One thing they can't do. This here is live. Save changes. Okay, I hasn't loaded it up yet. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Like, it's literally full. I just needed to go to Okay, it just did it. Thank you. All right, I am sending it to you right now. Let me know when you get it. Oh, actually, hang on. I gotta send one more thing with that. Where is it? Because I need to zoom in on that. Wait, no, I'm trying to zoom in on it. There we go. Okay. Go up to gallery. Okay, let me do this. Edit. Okay, save. Download that. Save as. Okay, we go back to email. One more time. So that way I can give you what the thumbnail. Okay, it shows up, but still, I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, my friend. Oh, thank you. Hey, did it come into your email inbox? Let me know if it came into your inbox. So yeah, we'll do this show at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Thursday. I know I'm normally off, but this one here, ooh, I'm excited. This is going to work out swimmingly for me. Thank you. You can type in any emojis in the chat that you feel like. I listen to my people, okay? And Vanessa, I heard what you said, my friend, but you also respected my decision, which I appreciate. So Vanessa, if you see this, I will email it to you too. But there was a request because someone said that they missed a particular thing that I used to do. Hashtag you're welcome. People can never ever say I don't always try my best to give people what they ask for, and I give it to the people who deserve it. So I'm just waiting for Nikki News to type in all the emojis she wants to. She's about to freak. Oh my God. You're welcome. Enjoy that. I know it did come out at that particular time, but I thought since the show is over, why not give one last one? You're welcome. Oh, my Lord Jesus. And that's how you end the show, everybody. Can you please tell the people how good nephew Braylon is? I may not say anything, but that don't mean I don't listen. Oh, believe me, you. Well, y'all, with that being said, y'all, I am going to head on out of here now that Nikki News got her bonus gift of what I gave her. Believe me, you. I always love doing good for my people. All right, y'all, enjoy the commercial breaks and fireworks coming your way for the day that's happening right now. Like I said, this show that you guys are seeing right here will be on tomorrow night at 6 p.m. 2 brands from childhood rebirth for a whole new generation. And I am going to let y'all wonder, guess, and imagine how I'm going to bring Chuck E. Cheese and Toys R Us together. And buddy boy, when I do, if this happens, I'm going to need everybody to put some respect on Brandon Lee's name. Okay, so that'll be happening tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. But here, coming up at 6 o'clock here, will be is YouTube Studios coming for real. If you are a content creator, you need to be here for this conversation. You need to be here for that deep dive. And then finally, right here, the marketing is epic and Volcano Bay is ready to party. There is some new details about Volcano Bay Nights happening at Volcano Bay, the third theme park from Universal Orlando, Florida. Universal Orlando Resort. It is not a water park. It is a theme park. Just like Animal Kingdom is not the zoo, Volcano Bay is not a water park. It is a theme park. And a deep dive article on the marketing of Epic Universe. So you have a lot of content to get ready for. So like I said, this show is officially over, this tour and this, and just, oh my God, this one was a good one. If you missed it, you missed it. But of course, that's what the replay is for. But yeah, this show, this tour, and this live is officially over here. Like I said, this will be at 8:30 tonight. And then the YouTube conversation happening in 111 minutes. And then the Toys R Us, Chuck E. Cheese, Chuck's Arcade conversation will be happening live in 25 hours at 6 p.m. One love, much love, all love. I feel love. I'll send it right back to you. Bye, everybody. See you at 6. Bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Sure, look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh. Watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible. Sorry.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.